अच्छा लग
చెత్త నోట్లో పెట్టు. తిన్నారులో ఉన్నప్పుడు నేను అర్థం కావట్లేదు
అది పడేయమండి.
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਬਾਬਰ ਮੋਰੇ ਸ਼ੁਭ ਕਰ ਮਨ ਤੇ ਕਬ ਹੂੰ ਨ ਸ਼ੁਭ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਬਾਬਰ ਮੋਰੇ ਸ਼ੁਭ ਕਰ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਮਨ ਤੇ ਕਬ ਹੂੰ ਨ ਸ਼ੁਭ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਬਾਬਰ ਮੋਰੇ हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो हेलो
हेलो हेलो राजेश जी, आई एम ऑडिबल। हेलो हेलो राजेश जी, आई एम क्लियरली ऑडिबल और नॉट?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
थैंक यू सो मच सर।
I am audible.
यस यस प्लीज।
Okay.
हेलो हेलो
हेलो आई एम ऑडिबल
यस यू आर ऑडिबल अमरिंदर जी।
ओके थैंक यू
यू आर वेरी मच ऑडिबल सर।
थैंक यू सर थैंक यू
एंड राजेश जी इज आल्सो ऑडिबल।
वी आर जस्ट गोइंग टू स्टार्ट द
सर
मीटिंग इन
प्लीज
फ्यू
स्टॉप
मिनट्स
योर म्यूट योर माइक। So I am audible now. हेलो अमरिंदर जी। हेलो अमरिंदर जी, आ रही है आवाज? सुनी सुनी राजेश यार, सुनी यार।
यस सर यू आर ऑडिबल
मैं इंस्ट्रक्शन दे रहा जेडे हत्थ जे खड़े कर दे। हेलो हेलो यस गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल।
गुड
Hello, on behalf of GHG Khalsa College Gurusar Sadhar, I welcome you all to the international webinar that is conducted by Department of Physical Education and ICQAC. So there are some instruction which I want to give you people. So we will conduct this seminar smoothly. कुछ इंस्ट्रक्शन है जो मैं आपको देना चाहता हूँ। कृपया आप अपना जो माइक है उसको म्यूट में रखें। सेकेंडली, ये जो हैंड रेज की ऑप्शन है, ये आपने तभी उठानी है जब आप कोई क्वेश्चन करना चाहते हैं। हेलो so participants, there are some instructions which I want to give you, that please don't raise your hand. You have to raise this hand when you want to ask something. So these are some instructions which you have to follow for today and tomorrow as well. So our moderator, whosoever he or she will be, he will ask you and give you a chance to ask you something. Then you have to raise your hand. Or other thing you can do, you can type a message in a chat box. You know, chat box साथ में दिया गया है, उसमें आप अपना जो कोई भी मैसेज, आप कोई भी क्वेरी करना चाहते हैं वो आप क्वेरी डाल सकते हैं। जो हमारे मॉडरेटर होंगे वो आपको मतलब तसल्लीपूर्ण आपका जो आंसर है वो देने की कोशिश करेंगे। तो कृपया आप हैंड रेजेस की ऑप्शन और जो अपना माइक है उसको हमेशा म्यूट मोड पे रखें। थैंक यू सो मच।
ऐसे सर अदर्स डे में भी लैब यूज कर सकते हैं, वैसे कुछ खाली मशीन पूरा
मैं
So dear participants, there are 154 participants are already joined. So we are waiting because we have near about more than 600 plus registrations. So we have 10 minutes. So kindly bear with us. Thank you so much for taking part in this wonderful seminar on this COVID-19 period.
हेलो हेलो आ रही है सर आवाज? हेलो
Very good morning to all of you. Our Chief Guest of the day, our worthy Vice Chancellor, uh, Lieutenant General Chima, Jagbir Singh Ji Chima has joined us. We welcome you, sir, on behalf of G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar. Thank you so much for joining us. So good morning once again. As you all know that we as a team, G.H.G. Khalsa College Gurusar Sadhar has conducted a online webinar on health and wellness, relevance and importance during COVID-19. It is an international webinar that has been organized by Internal Quality Assurance Cell and Department of Physical Education, GHG Khalsa College Gurusar Sadhar. This webinar is in collaboration with the PEFI, the Physical Education Foundation of India. So this is a 2-day webinar on behalf of Management Committee and Principal. Firstly, I welcome our worthy Vice Chancellor or Maharaja Bhupinder Singh Sports University, Professor Lieutenant General Jagveer Singh Ji Chima. And on other side, I also welcome all the delegates from different part of the country which are registered, which show their availability to take part in this webinar. So very soon we will go for our further proceedings. So it is my humble request to all, please mute your mic. If you have any query, you can ask through the chat box, or you can raise hand. So one of our moderator will contact you regarding your queries. So very soon we will start this webinar. Thank you so much for being with us. So the motto of G.H.G. Khalsa Institutes is simple living and high thinking. We are, being a institution in rural background, we always try to help the society. So that's why we are already conducting these type of online programs. So now we will So, my dear friends, we are ready for day one to launch ourselves. As per our tradition of this college, we will begin with the college Shabad. So, please get ready for college Shabad. Umrinder Pal ji, please play Shabad. Thank you.
जी का खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह। देख शिवावर मोहे है शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न डरूं। शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न डरूं। न डरूं हर सो जप जाए डरूं निश्चय करे अपनी जीत करो निश्चय करे अपनी जीत करो। देख शिवावर मोहे है शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न डरूं। शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न डरूं। हर सिख हो अपने ही मन को जब आपकी बात निधान बने अत हिरण में तब जूझ मरो अत हिरण तब जूझ मरो देख शिवावर मोहि मैं शुभ कर मन के कब न करूं शुभ कर मन के कब न करूं शुभ कर मन के कब न करूं। वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह।
Thank you. Now this is the time to formal welcome address. So welcome address will be delivered by our worthy principal, Professor J.S. Guraya. So I would like to invite him for formal welcome of our worthy chief guest and all the participants. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome to all. It's a matter of pride and honor for G.H.G. Khalsa College Gurusar Sadhar that with the initiative and support of the management, the IQAC Internal Quality Insurance Cell and the Department of Physical Education organized today international webinar on health and wellness, relevance and importance during COVID-19. It is need of the hour. First of all, I would like to welcome our dignitaries, Professor Nagesh Thakur, Chief Guest, UGC member and Dean Faculty of Engineering and Technology, HP University, Shimla, and Worthy Lieutenant General J.S. Chima, Vice Chancellor, Maharaja Bhupinder Singh, Punjab Sports University, Patiala, as our distinguished guest, who accept our humble request and consented to grace the occasion and share with us the valuable views as a keynote address. I would also like to welcome the eminent resource persons from India and abroad, Dr. Rakesh Kamar, Professor, Department of Physical Education, King Fahd University of Petroleum and Minerals, Saudi Arabia, Dr. Nishant Singh Deol, Professor and Head, Department of Physical Education, Punjabi University, Patiala, Dr. Gurmeet Singh, Professor and Chairman, Department of Physical Education, Punjab University, Chandigarh, Dr. M.A. Rusta Hirani, Associate Professor in Kinesthetic Department and Quality Assurance Officer, School of Science, Normal University, Cebu, Philippines, Dr. Gurdeep Sharma, former Joint Secretary Sports, AIU, and Head of the Department of Physical Education, Delhi University, Dr. Monica Verma, Professor and Head, Department of Physical Education, Chaudhry Devi Lal University, Sirsa, Dr. Sanjay Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical Education, HP University, Shimla, Dr. Baljinder Singh Wal, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical Education, GNDU University, Amritsar. I would also like to welcome various sports personalities who will chair the various sessions in these 2 days. These are Dr. Rakesh Malik, Deputy Director Sports, Punjab University, Chandigarh, Dr. Praveen Sharma, Professor and Head, City University, Ludhiana, Dr. Neeru Malik, Fellow, Punjab University and Associate Professor, Deshpal College, College of Education, Sector 36, Chandigarh, Dr. Reena Punia, Associate Professor and Deputy Director, Manipal University, Jaipur, Dr. Hari Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Physical Education, HP University, Shimla, Dr. Amandeep Singh, Assistant Professor, GNDU, Amritsar, and Dr. Neelam Sharma, Professor, Lovely Professional University, Phagwada, and our own faculty member Dr. Manohar Lal, Professor and Coordinator, Department of Physical Education, G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, Dr. Muhammad Salim Yadav from GNA University, Dr. Yashveer Singh, Deputy Director, DAV University, Jalandhar. So welcome all, and I would also like to welcome all the participants and organizers who join us and accepted our invitation. In fact, the topic of this webinar, that is deal of the hour, so far as health as a career, if we say it covered physical health, mental health, and emotional stability. If we see the historical prospects and from our culture, we will come to know that in our history, in our culture, we have a very deep-rooted concern about the health and wellness. And due to the passage of time, westernization, we have, I think, we have lost that relevance. And the present COVID-19 pandemic that we realize now the Ministry of Ayush and the importance of yoga, the health, mental health and physical health, both are essential. Not only the personal well-being of the individual, for the society and for the nation as well. If you are mentally or physically sound, then only you individually can grow and the country can grow. The society can. There is a foundation of a strong society. So in the present era, if we come to know that when there is no any medicine, no any vaccination, the government and health entities or the department are emphasizing to improve your immunity. It means we are directly concerned with the health, physical and mental. Immunity concerns your mental and physical health and well-being. So, without taking much more time, I would like again welcome to all and hope that all the important learned personalities, dignitaries share their views, and we will definitely benefit from uh, uh, all the discussions in these 2 days. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your blessings always. After this formal welcome address, we would like to proceed further. So now I would like to invite our senior faculty member, HOD Hindi Department and IQAC Coordinator, Professor Rajinder Singh, for further proceeding. Dr. Rajinder Singh ji, over to you.
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल। मैं डॉक्टर राजेंद्र सिंह, कोऑर्डिनेटर IQAC ऑफ GHG खालसा कॉलेज, आप सबका इस वेबिनार में बहुत बहुत स्वागत करता हूं। इनॉग्रल सेशन को निभाने की जिम्मेदारी मुझे प्रदान की गई है। आप जानते हैं कि ये स्थिति जो इस समय चल रही है बहुत ही भयावह और बहुत ही परीक्षा लेने की घड़ी है। पूरा विश्व एक महामारी कोविड-19 से त्रस्त है और उसके साथ संघर्ष कर रहा है। और इस सारे संघर्ष में यही बात उभर कर सामने आ रही है कि स्वास्थ्य को अगर सही रखना है, अगर इस बीमारी से अपने आप को बचाना है, तो इम्यूनिटी हमारे अंदर की शक्ति बहुत काम आएगी। और इसी को मद्देनजर रखते हुए इस वेबिनार का आयोजन किया गया है। और हम जानते हैं कि भारत में आयुर्वेद और भारत का जो योग का व्यवहार रहा है सदियों पुराना, वो कहीं ना कहीं इस सारे मामले में हम लोगों की बहुत मदद कर सकता है। और इस जागरूकता को अधिक से अधिक फैलाया जाए, इस जागरूकता को अधिक से अधिक लोगों तक पहुंचाया जाए, उसे इससे जोड़ा जाए, इसी उद्देश्य को लेकर ये वेबिनार का आयोजन किया गया है। सबसे पहले मैं डॉक्टर मनोहर लाल जी से प्रार्थना करूंगा, जो कोऑर्डिनेटर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के हैं, वे आए और इस वेबिनार की जो रूपरेखा है वो सारी आपसे अवगत कराएं। तो प्लीज स्वागत कीजिएगा डॉक्टर मनोहर लाल जी।
Thank you so much, Dr. Rajendra Singh, sir. A very good morning to all. I am Dr. Manohar Lal, on the behalf of Organizing Secretary, International Webinar Health and Wellness, Relevance Importance during COVID-19. Welcome all the dignitaries, eminent speakers, chairpersons, and participants. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Nagesh Thakur, UGC member, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, HT University, Shimla, Honorable distinguished guest, Captain General G.H.G, Vice Chancellor Maharaja Bhupinder Singh Sports University, Patiala, eminent speakers Dr. Rakesh Kumar, Dr. M.A. Rosita, Dr. Gurdeep Singh, Dr. Nishan Singh Jones, Dr. Gurdeep Singh, Dr. Monica Verma, Dr. Sanjay Sharma, and Dr. Baljinder Singh Bal, Respected Chairperson Dr. Rakesh Malik, Dr. Reena Punia, Dr. Praveen Kumar, Dr. Yashdeep Nair, Dr. Hari Singh, Dr. Amandeep Singh, Dr. Neelu Malik, Dr. Neelam Sharma, Dr. Muhammad Salim Javed, Respected Principal G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, HODs, faculty members, and participants. As we all know that we are living in a tough phase of COVID-19 pandemic. The ongoing COVID-19 outbreak in China has become the world's leading health headline and is causing major panic and public concern. This virus has changed our life, how to work, play and learn. Schools are closing, sports leagues have been cancelled, and many people have been asked to work from the home. As we continue to make effort to emerge from the shadow of this disease and peaks of lockdown, it is clear what was normal before may not be normal in the future, and that COVID-19 has reshaped the way we will live our lives for the foreseeable future. We are still at the very crucial phase, but we know that while specific treatment is not yet coming soon, focus on the health and wellness is crucial in these difficult times. The usual preventive and protective measures like social distancing, hand washing, good sleep, regular exercise, nutrition drive away the personal risk of getting the disease, while containing the virus as quickly as possible is the urgent public health priority. There have been few public health guidelines for the public as to what people can or should do in terms of maintaining their daily exercise or physical activity in routines. Exercise at home using various safe, simple, and easily implementable exercise is well suited to avoid the airborne coronavirus and maintain fitness level. Such form of exercise may include strengthening exercise, activity for balance and control, stretching exercise, or a combination of these. Official measures that restrict people movement in presence of coronavirus crisis do not necessarily mean that physical activity must be limited or that all form of exercise must be eliminated entirely. In this respect, we strongly echo the quote that some activity is better than none and more is better than less. Since arguably staying home while a safe measure may have unintended negative consequences such as effort to avoid human-to-human transmission of the virus may lead to reduce physical activity and contribute to the anxiety and depression. It is likely that prolonged homestay may lead to increased sedentary behaviors such as spending excessive amount of time sitting, reclining, or lying down for screening activities like playing games, watching television, using mobile devices, or reducing physical activities, consequently lead to an increased risk for chronic health conditions. Therefore, there is a strong health rationale for continuing physical activity in the home to stay healthy and maintain immune system function in the current precarious environment. We indeed feel obliged to organize an international webinar on such a crucial issue of COVID-19. I am happy to share that in this international webinar, a huge number of participants have registered for themselves from 21 states and union territories of India and 10 countries of the globe. With so many eminent personalities, I am sure new innovative ideas will come up, and this will help us to take our fight forward against this deadly pandemic. All we can say that we Indians have a better immunity than many other places, and this is helping us. India is fighting very strongly, responsibly, and jointly. Now we are under the unlocking phase, and we have to take ourselves out of it responsibly, or all the effort may go in vain. Thank you so much. Now hand over to Dr. Rajendra Singh sir. Thank you, sir.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर मनोहर लाल जी। संपूर्ण रूपरेखा मनोहर लाल जी ने आपके सामने प्रस्तुत की इस वेबिनार की। हमारे इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि प्रोफेसर नागेश जी ठाकुर हैं। प्रोफेसर नागेश ठाकुर यूजीसी के मेंबर हैं, डीन फैकल्टी ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, हिमाचल प्रदेश यूनिवर्सिटी शिमला में आप इस समय कार्यरत हैं। आप बहुत ही बड़े रिसर्च स्कॉलर रहे हैं। आपने 30 एमफिल गाइड की हैं, उसके अलावा 10 पीएचडी स्टूडेंट भी प्रोफेसर ठाकुर के मार्गदर्शन में उपाधि उन्होंने प्राप्त की है। नेशनल और इंटरनेशनल जर्नल्स में प्रोफेसर ठाकुर के 75 रिसर्च पेपर प्रकाशित हो चुके हैं। आप बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज, एकेडमिक काउंसिल, अनेक यूनिवर्सिटियों के एकेडमिक काउंसिल और बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज के मेंबर रहे हैं, अभी भी मेंबर के तौर पर कार्य कर रहे हैं। प्रोफेसर नागेश ठाकुर हमारे आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि हैं। उनकी तरफ से अभी अभी सूचना प्राप्त हुई है कि एक बहुत ही जरूरी सरकारी मीटिंग के लिए वो उधर व्यस्त हो गए हैं। उनका बड़ा मन था कि वो आप सबको संबोधित करते और इस विषय पर चर्चा करते, बात करते, लेकिन बहुत ही कारोबारी मजबूरी की वजह से वो आप लोगों के समक्ष उपस्थित नहीं हो पा रहे हैं। उनका संदेश आया है, क्षमा प्रार्थी हैं वो आप सबसे, और इसके साथ साथ ही वो आप सबको शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित कर रहे हैं इस कार्यक्रम की सफलता के लिए, आप सबके सहयोग के लिए। तो प्रोफेसर नागेश जी ठाकुर की ओर के शुभकामनाएं हैं, उनको स्वीकार करते हुए और उनकी मजबूरी को ध्यान में रखते हुए हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। दूसरा जो हमारे वेबिनार का कार्यक्रम है वो कीनोट प्रेजेंटेशन का है, ब्रीफ वक्तव्य का, और इसके लिए हमने एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण शख्सियत को आमंत्रित किया है, लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा का मैं संक्षिप्त परिचय, हालांकि वो किसी परिचय के मोहताज नहीं है, लेकिन ये औपचारिकता है कि उनका एक परिचय, एक औपचारिक परिचय जो है वो मैं आपके सामने रखूंगा। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा परम विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल, अति विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल और विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल उन्होंने प्राप्त किया है। अभी अभी नवंबर 2017 में वो इंडियन आर्मी से डिप्टी चीफ ऑफ द आर्मी स्टाफ के पद से रिटायर हुए हैं, सेवा मुक्त हुए हैं, राहत युक्त हुए हैं। हालांकि वो अभी लगातार सेवा में लगे हुए हैं, इसलिए उन्हें सेवा मुक्त कहना या रिटायर कहना उचित प्रतीत नहीं हो रहा। वो अभी भी उससे अधिक ऊर्जा के साथ अपने कार्य संपादन में लगे हुए हैं, तो इसलिए उन्हें एक कार्य से राहत देकर दूसरे कार्य की तरफ लगने का मौका उनको प्राप्त हुआ है। डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा लुधियाना के ही रहने वाले हैं और यहाँ केंद्रीय विद्यालय हलवारा में उन्होंने अपनी प्रारंभिक शिक्षा प्राप्त की। इसके बाद जून 1979 में वो 10 सिख रेजिमेंट में उन्हें कमीशन प्राप्त हुआ। नेशनल डिफेंस एकेडमी एनडीए खड़गवासला में और उसके बाद आईएमए इंडियन मिलिट्री एकेडमी देहरादून में उन्होंने प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त किया और उसके बाद उन्होंने इंडियन आर्मी में कई महत्वपूर्ण पदों पर महत्वपूर्ण जिम्मेदारियों को निभाया, जिनमें सियाचिन ग्लेशियर में भी उन्होंने अपनी सेवा प्रदान की। जम्मू कश्मीर और नॉर्थ ईस्ट में, अरुणाचल प्रदेश में, सिक्किम में भी उन्होंने अपनी बहुमूल्य सेवाएं जो है वो भारतीय सेना को और भारतीय राष्ट्र को प्रदान की हैं। 2015-16 में आप जालंधर बेस्ड 11 कोर के कमांडर थे और आजकल आप महाराजा भूपेंद्र सिंह पंजाब स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर के तौर पर सुशोभित हैं और पटियाला में रहते हुए आप बहुत ही जिम्मेदारी के साथ खेलों और खिलाड़ियों के विकास में अपना योगदान दे रहे हैं। आप खुद भी बहुत अच्छे एथलीट और बेस्ट स्पोर्ट्समैन रहे हैं। इंडियन मिलिट्री एकेडमी में आपको याद कराता चलूं, 1978-79 में आप बेस्ट स्पोर्ट्समैन थे वहां पर। तो खेलों के साथ बहुत पुराना और बहुत गहरा रिश्ता उनका रहा है और आज वो अपने इस अनुभव को और अपनी इस प्रेरणा को हम सब लोगों में बांट रहे हैं, हम सब लोगों को प्रेरित कर रहे हैं। जैसा मैं पहले बता चुका, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण सेवा लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा ने निभाई है, इसलिए राष्ट्रपति से उन्हें परम विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल, अति विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल और विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल उनको प्राप्त हुआ है। तो उनका जो पूरा नाम है वो इस तरह से लेना अच्छा लगता है, लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा, PVSM, AVSM और VSM। तो चीमा सर, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। मैं आपको आमंत्रित करता हूं कि आज का जो हमारा ये सेमिनार है, इसका ब्रीज वक्तव्य, इसका की नोट आप प्रस्तुत करें और हम सब लोगों का मार्गदर्शन करें। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल डॉक्टर जगबीर सिंह जी चीमा साहब। जनरल साहब एक छोटी सी, मुझे लग रहा है आपका माइक ऑफ है, आप पहले माइक ऑन कर लें। मैं अपनी टेक्निकल टीम से भी कहता हूं कि वो अनम्यूट कर दे आपका माइक। क्या हो गया, माइक हो गया आपने?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. You are very much
Okay. Thank you.
audible.
Sorry for this interruption. First of all, thank you, Dr. Jinder Singh, for this wonderful introduction. For me, it is always a pleasure to get connected with G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar. My village is just about 5 to 6 kilometers near Mullapur, and school is just about a kilometer away from your college, KV Halwara. So it's always a great pleasure to be there in G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar. Well, Professor J.S. Guraya, Principal Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, distinguished panelists, a wide array of students, both national and international, a very good morning to each one of you. And I would like to compliment Dr. Manohar Lal, the Physical Education Department, and the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Sadhar College for organizing this two-day important international seminar on health and fitness and importance during COVID. Well, the subject is so very relevant, and it is particularly so to us in the field of physical education. It is important to the society, but for us in this field of physical education, it has got a much greater relevance and importance. Somebody has rightly said, a crisis is too good a thing to be wasted. And I feel this is the most applicable part for us during the COVID timing. The importance of physical activity, the physical education has been realized by all, but unfortunately, we only realize it. We avoid walking the talk. And that is the sad part of this thing. And perhaps that's why the organizers thought of putting the wording importance during COVID. Well, it is definitely importance during COVID, but perhaps it is more important during non-crisis period so that the crisis do not occur. And I said, the crisis also create opportunities. And the opportunity for us now in this field of physical education is carry out our analysis, carry out an introspection. And that introspection is it in terms of SWOT analysis. Most management students know what is SWOT analysis, but anyway, it is the analysis of S stands for strength, W is weaknesses, O is opportunities, and T is threats. That is what we got to carry out an analysis and introspection so that we could work out a prospective plan and a roadmap so that we stand out strong and robust during the crisis period, or rather, I would say, avert the crisis if possible. So let us see what is our strength, what is ours, which we can exploit it onto this thing. Well, dear friends, students, सब तो बड़ी अपनी जड़ी शख्सियत है हुण सब तो बड़ी अपनी जड़ी शक्ति है फिजिकल एजुकेशन दे विच लोकां नू रियलाइजेशन कि फिजिकल एजुकेशन फिजिकल एक्टिविटी बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। एक कोविड तो पहला कोई नहीं सोचता सी इम्यूनिटी सिस्टम की हैगा, इम्यूनिटी सिस्टम दी की महत्ता हैगी आ। हुण इम्यूनिटी सिस्टम की महत्ता महसूस हो रही है और ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਲਡ ਅਪ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਹੈ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਜੂਕੇਸ਼ਨ, ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ। ਹਾਲਾਂਕਿ ਇਹਦੇ ਹੋਰ ਵੀ ਨੇ, ਜਿਵੇਂ ਡਾਈਟ ਇਜ਼ ਆਲਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਇਹਦਾ ਇਮਿਊਨਿਟੀ ਬਿਲਡ ਅਪ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਸਿਸਟਮ ਹੈ, ਬਟ physical education and diet go together. इन्हें जो कला नहीं हो सकता, ऐनी अपन एक खांदे रहिए और फिजिकल एक्टिविटी ना करिए। फिजिकल एक्टिविटी ਦੀ ਮਹੱਤਤਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਵਰਲਡ ਹੈਲਥ ਆਰਗੇਨਾਈਜੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਇੱਕ ਸਟੱਡੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਚਾਨ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਜਿਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ ਔਰ ਰਾਦਰ ਦਾ ਲੈਕ ਆਫ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ is one of the 4 most important reasons for global mortality rate. ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਔਰ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੈਂਸਰ ਪੇਸ਼ੈਂਟ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ 21 to 25% ਦਾ ਰੀਜ਼ਨ is lack of physical activity. 27% diabetic cases and 30% of heart cases are due to lack of physical activity. That is the importance of the physical active, and that is our strength, which we have to leverage onto this. COVID pandemic ने हुण आपां नूं एक opportunity ਦਿੱਤੀ है कि आपां ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ एक अपना strong immune system build up ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਏ ਤਾਂ कि we stand stronger onto this. There is an educationist, Margaret Whitehead, who said, I hope the unforced experience, that is, she is referring to COVID pandemic, will make people wake up to the importance of physical activity and the value it adds to the life. That is the strength which we have to leverage it, which we have to build upon it, and at the same time market it to make the people realize that health and sports are an essential component of human resource development. It is not in isolation, but they are a part and parcel of the human resource development for which we talk a lot in our management schools, in our institutions, and everywhere the human resource development is a very essential part. But at the same time, what is our weaknesses? Well, it is exactly the opposite of the strength. As I mentioned very briefly earlier, the importance of the physical activity, physical exercise has been realized, but it is not given the importance it deserves. And that is our weakness. And that is what we have to overcome. It is considered a peripheral subject. That's why in most of the schools and colleges, it is an optional subject. It is not a compulsory subject in majority of the schools. What to talk of colleges and the universities. I think the first and the foremost essential requirement for us to take up a case with the government to make physical activity or physical exercise in any form a compulsory subject starting from our schools. I know the physical activity is considered somewhat boring, somewhat difficult, and that's why people tend to avoid it. But let me share it with you. Immediately after the school, I joined the National Defense Academy, Khadgwasla, Pune, and majority of the cadets who joined us, they were, or rather majority of us were hesitant to go for the physical activity classes. But since it was a compulsory subject, we were left with no option but to do it and pass the tests. And still, some of us used to get relegated for not passing in the physical activity, physical training test session. And after 1 or 2 terms, the cadets who used to avoid it, the physical activity, they became one of the most expert chaps in physical activity. That is the expertise which they gained it by training, by taking interest, and this interest was generated due to the subject being made a compulsory. Nobody want to lose a year or lose 6 months relegation just for not passing the physical activity test. I think we can do the same thing. May not be that much strictness what we do it in the army. I do understand that will not be possible, but at least the subject could be introduced and we can take up the tests. And similarly, if you notice, all the various important subjects, they have got the various councils under the UGC. We have got All India Council of Technical Education. We got a Council of Medical Education. We got a National Council of Teachers Education, but there's nothing of physical education. Don't you think that is our weakness? I definitely feel so. It is our weakness. Now the next part is it is the opportunity. What are the opportunities? The opportunities are plenty onto this thing. First, of course, we have repeated a number of times the importance of building up the robust immune system through physical activity, the realization of which has come during this particular period, that is the COVID pandemic. But what are the other opportunities onto this thing? The government is giving a lot of push to the Khelo India. Can't we leverage ourselves as in the forefront of the Khelo India mission? The Yoga Day and the Sports Day are celebrated every year in schools and colleges. But why it is confined to a single day celebration? It should become a process onto that thing. And if that process becomes, I think we would do a great service to the society onto this. ਆਪਾਂ ਥੋੜੇ ਪਿਛਲੇ 8-10 ਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਝਾਤੀ ਮਾਰੀਏ, ਯੋਗਾ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਨਾਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੁਣਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀ, ਪਰ ਯੋਗਾ ਬਾਬਾ ਰਾਮਦੇਵ ਦੀ ਐਫਰਟਸ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, ਕਿੰਨੇ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਐਫਰਟ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, it has assumed the center stage onto this. ਔਰ ਉਸ center stage ਦੇ ਕਾਰਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ now everybody feels to want to do yoga. They want to connect it with yoga, and we have seen number of courses which have started in our colleges, in our universities, because they took advantage of the opportunity. They were able to leverage the importance of the yoga in society, not only for physical health, as Dr. Chandraji, as Professor Goyaji earlier brought out, the importance of mental health too. And that is where we can take advantage of this opportunity. And this is not the only opportunity. We have got very distinguished personalities who have risen from the field of physical education. We have got number of distinguished personalities onto this thing. The sports minister of Punjab is himself a sportsman, Rana Gurmeet Singh Sodhi. The sports minister of Haryana, Mr. Sanjeev Singh, is a distinguished and international hockey player. And so was the central sports minister few years back, Kana Rajyavardhan Rathore. We need to leverage their strengths. Not only that, I'm happy Bollywood has ventured into making the movies on sportsmen. We had Bagh Milkha Bagh. We had a movie on Mary Kom. We had a movie on Sanjeev Singh, Surma, and we have got number of other movies. That is what we have to, you can say, build up the opportunities which are available with us. And these are some of that what we can do. And well, gentlemen, the last part of this SWOT analysis is the threats. And what are the threats? We feel that there are no threats, but I think the most important threat is our mindset through which we have grown. ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਹੀ ਸਿਖਾਇਆ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ, खेलोगे कूदोगे होगे खराब, पढ़ोगे लिखोगे बनोगे नवाब. Isn't it? Am I wrong? And that is how the system has built up. We say if you study hard, you will live like a king. But if you play sports, you will ruin your life. The first is this threat, this mindset has to be altered. This has to be changed. We have to highlight that if you do not enjoy good health, if you are not physically active, how will you become a Nawab Sahib? To become a Nawab Sahib, to grow in the education field, in whatever, or in the medical or in the technical field, you have to be physically fit, mentally robust, and that comes out of the physical activity. That is what we have to do it on to that. Yes, the second threat also emanates from the system of the organization, from the entrenched organizations. As I mentioned earlier, we should have an already a Council of Physical Education, which I am happy Dr. G.H.G, the General Secretary of Physical Education Foundation of India, is pursuing this very vigorously. I feel that is a need of the hour. And it will feel opposition, it will feel threats from the entrenched organizations. ਜਿਵੇਂ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਕਹਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਸਾਰੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਫਿੱਟ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਕੋਲੇ ਕੌਣ ਪੇਸ਼ੈਂਟ ਜਾਏਗਾ? Not that I want to downplay the importance of the doctor, but it is there. The prevention is better than cure. Perhaps the chaps who are in the field of cure, they would feel that once they come onto this thing, that is the time they can treat you. But if you take precautionary measures, perhaps the need for treatment may not arise. ਆਪਣੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਹਾਵਤ ਹੈ, ਦੱਬ ਕੇ ਬਾਹ ਰੱਜ ਕੇ ਖਾ, ਔਰ ਬਾਣੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਹੈਗਾ। ਔਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹਦੀ ਮਹੱਤਤਾ ਸਮਝਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ, ਔਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਤੇ ਅਮਲ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹੈ। ਆਪਣੇ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਕੋਈ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਸਰਸਾਈਜ਼, ਜਿਵੇਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਸਰਸਾਈਜ਼ ਯੋਗਾ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ, ਪਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਖੇਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਰ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਕਟੀਵਿਟੀ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰਤ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ, ਔਰ ਉਦੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਉਹ ਦੱਬ ਕੇ ਖਾਂਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਦੱਬ ਕੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਰੱਜ ਕੇ ਖਾ, ਦੋਨੇ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਨੇ। It is exactly the same thing to build up the immunity system, what we talk it in English. It is physical activity and a good diet. And this is what our forefathers told us, dab ke ba, raj ke kha. That is what we have to leverage onto this. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਕ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਸੁਣੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਆ, ਔਰ we say a word, he met his Waterloo. ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫੇਲਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ, ਆਪਾਂ ਕਿ ਇਹਦਾ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਵਾਟਰਲੂ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੈਗਾ। What is the story behind this thing? Why do we say so? Napoleon Bonaparte, France ਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਮਹਾਨ ਰੂਲਰ ਸੀਗਾ, ਜਿਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਦਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਸੁਣਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈਗਾ, ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਦੇ ਨੇ, ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਉਹਨੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਹੀ ਬੈਟਲ ਹਾਰਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਜੋ ਸੀਗਾ ਬੈਟਲ ਆਫ ਵਾਟਰਲੂ। ਉਹ ਬੈਟਲ ਉਹਨੇ ਹਾਰਿਆ 22 ਜੂਨ 1815 ਨੂੰ, ਔਰ ਹਾਰਿਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਅੰਗਰੇਜ਼ਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਔਰ ਜੋ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਕਮਾਂਡਰ ਸੀਗਾ ਡਿਊਕ ਆਫ ਵੈਲਿੰਗਟਨ, ਲੜਾਈ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਸਕੂਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਕੂਲ ਸੀਗਾ, ਉਹਦਾ ਸਕੂਲ ਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਹੈਗਾ ਐਟਨ, ਜੋ ਕਿ 1440 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੰਗਲੈਂਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਰੇਜ਼ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ। He attributed the success in the Battle of Waterloo in defeating Napoleon Bonaparte to the school. He said the Battle of Waterloo was won on the playfields of Eton. That is the importance of the playfield. That is the importance of the physical activity. It is not just playing on the fields. It is the character qualities what you develop on the play field. It is the aggressive spirit. It is the team spirit. It is that team spirit is so important. That is what we need to develop in our society, not a spirit of one-upmanship. ਕੱਲਾ ਗੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਹਾਕੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਾਂ ਬਾਸਕਟਬਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੂਰੀ ਟੀਮ ਖੇਡਦੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਟੀਮ ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਖੇਡਦੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਉਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਆਪਾਂ ਔਰ ਆਰਮੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਡੀ ਇੱਕ ਕਹਾਵਤ ਹੈ the more you sweat in peace the less you bleed in war मतलब है जिन्ना के ਜਦੋਂ ਲੜਾਈ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਆਪਣੀ ਕ੍ਰਾਈਸਿਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਪਸੀਨਾ ਬਹਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਲੜਾਈ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਓਨਾ ਹੀ ਖੂਨ ਘੱਟ ਬਹਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਔਰ ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਇਹਦੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਮਿਸਾਲ ਅੱਜ ਤੋਂ 1 ਮਹੀਨਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 15 ਜੂਨ 2020 ਨੂੰ ਗਲਵਾਨ ਵੈਲੀ ਤੇ ਜੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੂਰਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੇ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਲ ਸਕਦੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾਤਰ ਉਸ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਗਲਵਾਨ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਗਏ ਹੋਣਗੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਰਵ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉੱਥੇ ਕੋਈ ਪੱਕੀ ਪੋਸਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਕਦੇ ਕਦੇ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਸੀਗੇ ਪਰ ਕਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹ 15-16 ਹਜ਼ਾਰ ਦੀ ਹਾਈਟ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਪੀਸ ਟਾਈਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਟ੍ਰੇਨਿੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਸੀਨਾ ਬਹਾਇਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਔਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਸਟਰੈਂਥ ਬੜੀ ਤਕੜੀ ਸੀ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਰ ਸਕੇ ਸੀ ਇਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਿਵੈਲਪ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ ਚਾਹੀਦੀਆਂ ਔਰ ਆਪਣੇ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਜੂਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਔਰ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਇਹ ਦੋਨੇ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਅਲੱਗ-ਅਲੱਗ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਜੂਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਇੱਕ ਦੁੱਧ ਆ ਤੇ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਉਹਦਾ ਮੱਖਣ ਆ ਜੇ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਜੂਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੁੱਧ ਚੰਗਾ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਮੱਖਣ ਵੀ ਸਪੋਰਟਸਮੈਨ ਵੀ ਚੰਗੇ ਨੇ ਦੋਸਤੋ ਮੈਂ ਇਹੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਔਰ ਇਸ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਮੈਂ ਆਪ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਮਹਾਰਾਜਾ ਭੁਪਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਯੂਨੀਵਰਸਿਟੀ ਬਾਰੇ ਵੀ ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਦੱਸਣਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਯੂਨੀਵਰਸਿਟੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਲਾਸਟ ਈਅਰ 2019 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 2 ਛੋਟੇ ਕੋਰਸਿਸ ਨਾਲ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ 5 ਕੋਰਸ ਹੋਰ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਅੰਡਰ ਗ੍ਰੈਜੂਏਟ ਲੈਵਲ ਤੇ BPS ਕੋਰਸ ਬੈਚਲਰ ਆਫ ਫਿਜ਼ੀਕਲ ਐਜੂਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਇਹ ਕੰਟੀਨਿਊ ਰਹੂਗਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ BSc ਸਪੋਰਟ ਸਾਇੰਸ or BSc Sports Nutrition and Dietetics, which are the need of the hour, what we keep saying. We have already working towards this particular place, that is 10+2 science students, non-science students, cannot. और उस तो बाद post graduation diploma, एक का जो अपना आज दा topic किया health and fitness, that is health, fitness and wellness is one course. PGD योगा ऑलरेडी चल रहा ਤੇ ਤੀਜਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੋਸਟ ਚਲਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਪੋਸਟ ਗ੍ਰੈਜੂਏਟ ਡਿਪਲੋਮਾ ਇਨ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਮੈਨੇਜਮੈਂਟ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਰ ਆਪਣੇ ਨਾਰਥ ਰੀਜਨ ਦੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਇੰਡਸਟਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੈਰ ਖੜੇ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਹਿੰਮਤ ਦਈਏ ਆਪਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪੜ੍ਹਾਈਏ ਔਰ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇੰਪਾਵਰ ਕਰੀਏ और तीजा क्लास कोर्स जो मास्टर्स लेवल पे कोर्स चला रहे हैं MSc योगा कोर्स एक छोटी ऐसी हम्बल बिगनिंग करा रहे हैं एड्स आ रही हैं थोड़ी शुरू हो जाएंगियां नवे हैगा but students are most welcome to join us and help the university develop on its own feet and once again I thank the organizers of Guru Har Gobind Khalsa College Gurusar Sadhar for organizing this wonderful seminar are getting a wide array of the distinguished panelists, educationists, academicians, particularly in the field of physical education on one platform. And we must, as an organization, as a collective body, take advantage and put ourselves in the center stage, not to put ourselves, that is not the aim. Aim is the betterment of the society. It is the prevention is better than cure. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਸਮਝੋਗੇ ਕਿ ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਮਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਲੱਗੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਖੁਸ਼ ਹੁੰਨੇ ਆ ਔਰ ਜੇ ਬਿਮਾਰੀ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਡਾਕਟਰਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਭੱਜੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ that is what the importance is And thank you once again, the organizers, for this wonderful seminar. Sat Sri Akal. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जनरल साहब, आपने बड़े सार्थक और सारगर्भित ढंग से चर्चा का आरंभ किया है और बहुत सुंदर बातें आपने बताई। मुझे पंजाबी की मुझे भी एक कहावत याद आ रही है, पहला सुख निरोगी काया। जो तक काया निरोगी नहीं है, जब तक हमारा शरीर निरोगी नहीं है, तब तक हम जीवन का कोई भी आनंद प्राप्त नहीं कर सकते। और जीवन के आनंद को प्राप्त करने के लिए, शरीर को निरोग रखने के लिए फिजिकल एजुकेशन, फिजिकल एक्टिविटी, तो फिजिकल एजुकेशन का जो महत्व है वो इसी से जाहिर हो जाता है। और जैसा जनरल साहब ने कहा कि ये कंपलसरी होनी चाहिए, कंपलसरी क्या, मैं सर ये कहता हूँ कि ये तो आदत होनी चाहिए, हर व्यक्ति की एक आदत बन जाए बचपन से कि वो लगातार 1 घंटा सुबह शारीरिक व्यायाम के लिए और शाम का 1 घंटा मानसिक व्यायाम के लिए, तो मेंटल हेल्थ और फिजिकल हेल्थ दोनों के लिए 1-1 घंटा कम से कम सुबह और शाम का जो है वो उसे जरूर देना चाहिए। शाम को वो अपना अध्ययन करे कम से कम 1 घंटा जरूर, और सुबह वो व्यायाम करे। मुझे आयुर्वेद की भी एक बहुत खास बात याद आ रही है जनरल साहब, आप ही की बात को मैं एंडोर्स कर रहा हूँ। आयुर्वेद में BA-MS में आजकल वो संस्कृत की किताबें पढ़ाई जाती हैं, तो उसमें जो पहला श्लोक है आयुर्वेद का, उसमें लिखा गया है कि अगर आप इस एक चीज को छोड़ दें, पहली पंक्ति है, अगर आप इस एक चीज को छोड़ दें तब आपको ये आयुर्वेद पढ़ने की आवश्यकता ही नहीं, आपको जरूरत ही नहीं है इस आयुर्वेद को पढ़ने की और इसे आगे बढ़ने। और दूसरी पंक्ति में कहा गया है कि वो चीज है आलस्य। अगर आप आलस छोड़ दें तब आपको आयुर्वेद पढ़ने की इस श्लोक से आगे जाने की आवश्यकता ही नहीं।
Very true.
और आलस से हमें बचाती है हमारी फिजिकल एक्टिविटी, और आप जानते हैं कि फिजिकल एक्टिविटी कितनी महत्वपूर्ण है। और फिजिकल एक्टिविटी चूंकि जुड़ी हुई है फिजिकल एजुकेशन सब्जेक्ट के साथ, तो ये तो सब्जेक्ट कंपलसरी के है, तो हमारी लाइफ के लिए एक कंपलसरी चीज है। और आज का जो समय है, आज जो पेंडेमिक है और जो हमारे सामने आज जो मुश्किलें खड़ी हुई हैं, उनसे बचने का सबसे बड़ा तरीका हमारे सामने यही दिखाई दे रहा है कि वो हम अपने आप को कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग करें, कैसे शक्तिशाली बनाएं और कैसे आगे बढ़ें। और इसके लिए फिजिकल एजुकेशन जो है वो हमें, फिजिकल एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट्स जो हैं, जो एक्सपर्ट्स हैं इन चीज़ों के, वो हमें आगे बहुत बड़ा रास्ता इसका दिखा सकते हैं। तो मैं हमारे की नोट प्रेजेंटर जनरल साहब को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आपने बहुत अच्छा हमें मार्गदर्शन दिया। और अब इस मुद्दे पर, इस विचार पर जो बीज रोपा है जनरल साहब ने, इसका वृक्ष बनने का समय आ गया है। अगले टेक्निकल सेशन अब स्टार्ट होने जा रहे हैं। टेक्निकल सेशंस में अलग अलग सेशन में अलग अलग मुद्दों पर बात होगी, अलग अलग एस्पेक्ट जो है पर गहराई से चर्चा होगी। बहुत सारे विद्वान जो हैं वो इसमें भाग लेने जा रहे हैं और वो विद्वान जो है अपने अपने अनुभव को हमारे साथ साझा करेंगे। तो आइए अब टेक्निकल सेशंस जो हैं वो आरंभ करते हैं, और इसके लिए मैं अपने फिजिकल एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट के असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर बलजिंदर सिंह जी को आमंत्रित करता हूं कि वो आए और आगे की कार्रवाई संभालें और टेक्निकल सेशंस जो हैं उनको आरंभ करवाएं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर बलजिंदर सिंह जी, बहुत शुक्रिया जनरल साहब, बहुत शुक्रिया।
Thank you very much. Pleasure was mine.
अब डॉक्टर बलजिंदर अगली
Yes,
कार्रवाई।
sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Rajinder ji. And once again, we are thankful to our worthy Vice Chancellor, Lieutenant General Jagbir Singh ji Chima. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Now this is the time to proceed further for the technical sessions. So today we have 4 technical sessions. So in the first technical session, we have the speaker from Philippines, Dr. M.A. Rosida, Associate Professor in Kinesthetic Department, Quality Assurance Officer, School of Science, Normal University, Cebu. So we have arranged these technical sessions like that these technical session will be conducted by the chairpersons. So so the first technical session will be chaired by Dr. Neeru Malik, the fellow Punjab University, Chandigarh. She is the Dean Faculty of Design and Fine Arts, Associate Professor in Dev Samaj College of Education, 36B, Chandigarh. She is a qualified international technical official of table tennis as well. She did his master's in physical education from Punjab University campus, and she has also having diploma of coaching in table tennis from NIS Patiala. She is a gold medalist, and she is also done diploma in naturopathy and yoga therapy. She has more than 16 years of teaching experience and research experience. She is the member of a major and minor research projects of ICCSR and UGC, and she is also a secretary of Chandigarh Athletic Associations. So there are so many achievements to her credit. Now I would like to invite our chairperson of the day of technical session 1, Dr. Neeru Malik, fellow Punjab University, Chandigarh. Over to you, ma'am. Dr. Neeru?
Okay, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Baljinder, for this brief introduction. So I'm very thankful to the organizing committee. So friends, as we are on the day 1 of international webinar on health and wellness, its relevance and importance during COVID-19. So as we all know that the Department of Physical Education, G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, in collaboration with the Physical Foundation of India, is organizing this international webinar. This is under the guidance as well as a like IQAC cell of the college. The chief patron was, the chief guest was Professor Nagesh Thakurji, and the eminent the distinguished guest was Lieutenant General Jagbir Singh Ji, who has elaborated the concept of this physical education and yoga in a well-mannered, as well as he has shown us certain future perspectives for the physical education teachers, and he has also briefed us. I am thankful to the chief patrons of this international webinar, President Sardar Manjeet Singh Gill Ji, Secretary Governing Council Dr. S.S. Thinji, Principal of the College Professor Jaswant Singh Ji, Goraya Ji, for organizing such a beautiful international webinar through this virtual mode. So we are keeping all the rules and regulations of social distancing, but we are socially and emotionally connected. I am also thankful to the organizing committee, Sardar Tajinder Singh Ji, who is the head of the organizing committee, Dr. Rajinder Singh Ji, IQAC coordinator and convener, Dr. Manohar Lal Ji, coordinator and the organizing secretary of this webinar, Dr. Baljinder Ji, who is the convener and the organizing committee consisting of Dr. Sunita, Arunji, Rajesh, Paramjit Ji, and Urminder Pal Singh Ji, and the technical support which is being provided by the Mr. Jatinder Singh and Sunil Verma Ji. I've taken this time because these things needed to be highlighted, because if we all have been given the opportunity, it is just because of through this medium from where this college has taken the initiative to organize this international webinar. So this is my proud privilege to introduce the eminent resource person of today's session, who is none other than Dr. Roshita Infosys Hernani. Madam is Associate Professor of Cebu Normal University, Cebu City, Philippines. Madam is holding the chair of the Program Chair Kinesthetic Department, College of Arts and Science, Cebu Normal University. Madam is the President of Health and Wellness Consultant at Philippines. Madam is also K-12 Curriculum of Physical Education and Health Trainer, Department of Education in Philippines since 2013. adapted physical education trainer, Department of Education, Philippines in the year 2012 and 13. Madam is Program Director of Family, Adolescent, Children Education Therapeutic Center, FACET, Maningala, Philippines, 2010. Founder, Modern Era of Dance Education and Sports Association, 2014. This is a beautiful term which I have heard for the first time, that the dance, physical education and sports. Member is the editorial board, International Journal of Physical Education and Computer Sciences in Sports, August 2013 to till present. Madam is the chairperson of Culture and Arts Association for Advancement of Humanistic Psychology in December 2008 till now. Madam is the dance programmer and choreographer, certified ISO leader auditor, Cebu City, April 2019. Quality Assurance Officer of CAR School of Sciences, Cebu Normal University, 2016 to till present. Madam is the AACUP Accreditor, Cebu City 2016 and Certified Holistic Health and Wellness Coach, USA, Warmanali Wealth Academy, December 2017. Ma'am is also Certified Drums LF Instructor, Bangkok, Thailand, September 2010. Wellness Director, Center of Wellbeing in the city of Cebu 2017 till now, and ma'am is also holding the international paper presentation, which is number of times, and here I want to bring into the notice of the participants that ma'am has also been awarded as the best paper presenter during this international conferences, and ma'am has also presented the international papers on the areas of physical education, dance, sports, adapted physical education, and uh, sports sciences. Ma'am is also holding the research projects, as well as uh, the list is unlimited, and I think the 40 minutes will be consumed at my own if I'm going to uh, keep on introducing. So, Madam, we are really thankful on behalf of the organizing for accepting our invitation to be the resource person, and definitely you are going to enrich us on the theme which you have been chosen, is yoga, as this is one of the themes which have been considered for this conference. And yoga has its roots from India, but it has been accepted beautifully worldwide. And now, where we are going through this pandemic 19, everything is standstill. The grounds are closed. The open areas are barricaded. So we have converted our house into a physical fitness zone, into a yoga practice zone, to keep ourselves mentally and physically fit as well as healthy, so that we can be emotionally balanced, physically and physiologically fit. Socially, we should be connected, and spiritually, all the prayers for this pandemic to pass fastly, and whole world should be in a protected zone. So without wasting any time, over to you, Dr. Roshita, to share your experiences.
Yes. Hi, good morning. It's a good afternoon here in the Philippines. I would like to thank you, Madam, for a very rich and long introduction about who am I. Anyway, so thank you very much also for giving me this opportunity to share with you as far as my experiences in the field of physical education, in the field of yoga, and of course, bringing yoga, particularly in my country right now, particularly in my town. So thank you for that introduction. So without further ado, and oh, by the way, I would like to thank also Dr. Manohar Lal for inviting me here, a good friend of mine. Thank you. And of course, for the rest of the organizing committee for organizing such a wonderful and very intellectual and meaty, a meaty type of a webinar. So again, without further ado, let me share to you my presentation and my experiences as far as how I use yoga for this time of pandemic. Um, Later on, we will find out what's really the meaning of asynchronous and synchronous yoga in the in the new normals. Because basically now, um, we are now facing the posts. Some other countries and even in my cities are facing now the post COVID. But right now, even in our city, we are still increasing as far as the number of cases of the virus. We are all enduring the same as far as the situation of a cold pandemic, from economic up to the well-being of the person. The COVID-19 started to rise, particularly in my country, last first week of March. And even up to now, we are still enduring and experiencing the increase of the positive cases due to this pandemic or COVID-19. When lockdown was implemented, there was a sudden change in the lives of the community, particularly in my community and of course as a world, to the family, to the individual, and particularly us. And with this, it is a call for action in both, since we are all professors, we are all teachings, in both academic and our advocacy as a PE teachers. During the pandemic, our schools, our fitness industries, our parks, and our amusement center was ordered for closure. So with this, people are ordered to stay at home in order to prevent and contain the spread of the virus. So as a PE teacher and a wellness advocate, because I'm also having my wellness center, I immediately responded to the call for action as far as WHO is concerned on the guidelines for call of action in order to help our community. An action that needs for us to help the community and to support them eradicating this sedentary lifestyle that may lead to NCDs. Another, it is also a call that the needs of our student in a way that I can be able to meet the learning outcomes of the course and deliver the learning competencies of the course amidst the closure of our school. With this, why I used yoga? Because yoga has emerged among the top 7 fitness trends worldwide for 2019. According to the worldwide survey of the fitness trends for 2019, as far as the ASM or American College of Sports Medicine. However, according to the Yoga Growth Market Trends and Analysis 2020, published last January 2020, it dropped to the number 14 this year. Although, based on the statistics, it raises another peak this March, indicating that the coronavirus has spiked interest in doing yoga. So with this may be people looking at ways to stay healthy and active during the lockdown or deal with a generally stressful situation. In addition, so why yoga? And I would like, of course, to share some benefits of yoga as far as the research findings and recommendations. According to US National Institutes of Health, yoga may help one more relax, be more flexible, and improve posture from deep breathing and rid of or get out of stress. Yoga can be a powerful tool to deal with the lockdowns, uncertainty, and isolations of the person, as well as to maintain physical well-being. Another findings and recommendations states that the National Center for Complementary and Integrative Health of 2020 this year states that Yoga for Health has suggested that participating in yoga may helpful for anxiety or depressive symptoms associated with the life difficult situations. And with this, yoga is also acknowledged by the World Health Organizations as far as mentioned yoga as a mean to improve our health. Another, it is also acknowledged by the UNICEF in helping our kids or children to get out of risk and get them benefits that adults do. And last one, it is also recognized by the UN as far as the COVID-19. As far as my profession, as both academic and in the industry, I was able to find out these challenges and opportunities. In fact, I was able to connect with our keynote speaker as far as what analysis is concerned. So what we are facing now, not only on my part, but also to all of us PE teachers, that as a PE teacher and a yoga instructor, delivering of expertise is one of the most challenging work at this time of pandemic, because basically our course are really made into performance. So there are a lot of challenges as far as how to deliver from the learning competencies, at the same time learning outcomes, and to be able to evaluate the level of the physical fitness activities of our students, particularly because I'm teaching at the higher education and on the undergrad students. Now, embracing the pandemic would also mean reframing and recalibrating our skills in such a way that you can meet the demands of time, both expectations to deliver and perform from academic and to the industry perspective, meaning from my students, from my institutions, up to my community. Basically, why I chose yoga, because according to research, trend number 3, it is ranked number 3 on the trend that home workout or classes with the technology right now that we're facing. Even though that for so many years ago, we're using already technology, but however, the issue is, or the concern is that to what extent we are using right now the technology, especially we have a call now to, as I mentioned a while ago, to reframe from our skills up to the teaching of the students and helping the community. There are top emerging trends in yoga industry in 2020. It's published last February. The yoga practice will move on a class style to technology devices. Yoga practice will be more personalized as of this time with your technical devices. People are seeking comfort and flexibility, and homework sessions or workout sessions provide a certain level of flexibility, much more this time during the lockdown. Now, the question is how you adapt this trend, or how we adapt this trend right now. And the answer, of course, basically is the use of technology. Can we or you can offer a live streaming of a certain classes for the members or students only, which is what we are having right now. And of course, another question is that can we or you can announce and promote it in a social media prior to your schedule? And of course, can we use the YouTube channel that we're using right now effectively by mentoring people or a person on a certain basic yoga sessions? Now, yoga practice with the use of technology tools. The technology trend is really invading all areas in our lives, at home and at work, from the institutions up to the health and fitness area is no exemptions. The usage of monitoring tools for tracking practice sessions and measuring performance will make the yoga practice more interesting this year, especially 2 months from now, we will be opening classes. And yet there is no certain that we can be able to, endure and, and to what extent we're going to use this time, okay, as to teach our students. The use of online resources, the libraries, will expand the yoga knowledge, not only the yoga knowledge, of course, the content that they will be teaching later on, paradigm, and make it available globally. Now, the challenges of yoga practice in this new normal is that technology, what type? First and foremost, we have to know and we have to acknowledge and we also have to embrace that even until now, there are still remote areas that there is no connectivity as far as online classes is concerned. Technology, what are you going to do from television, from the mobile phones up to the laptop? Connectivity, was the connectivity in the area good for us? From I'm the Philippines now, and you are from the India, and of course, a lot of the participants from other regions of my country are reconnecting because of the good connection. How about those who are really in remote that they even go far just to reach the connection as far as internet is concerned? Another challenges is that your relationship that you establish between you as a teacher and your students. Another is the proper execution of the movement or poses and the movement, okay, of yoga, of teaching yoga, or of course, I'm not also as far as academician here, the content of the subject as far as from the health-related fitness activities. Much more on the giving feedback. And then if you're using, of course, from the yoga sessions, the meditation is very important and the breathing exercises. So that's give us a big challenges right now in this new normal. And then communication, why? You must establish a very good communicating during the practice, especially in giving cues and trying the alignment of the body of our students. Now, why I use the word synchronous and asynchronous? Based from my experience during this lockdown for the few months, okay, I'm using these two modalities on the platform of this pandemic. Synchronity means doing something at the same time. And with the learning, it's no different. Wherein synchronous yoga refers to the learning event in which the group of participants is engaged or perform at the same time. Wherein there is a real interaction of my student and or other people in my community. For that, they should be the same physical education location, a classroom, or some online environment that we're having right now, such as in the web conference, okay, wherein we or I or this student of mine can interact as instructor and as a participants. In a corporate training, because I used to help, of course, frontliners, as far as, I use yoga later on, I'm going to present to you. Training scenario for a class setting, this type of yoga workshop that performs a core, where there is in-person training or live webinars, where employees or your customers and students can participate at the same time. So what are the benefits that I was able to experience using the synchronous yoga platform? Interaction with my is very important and very rich. exchange of knowledge and experience between my participants before and after the sessions is very important, because why people connect is, aside from knowledge, is that they wanted also to share, and they feel belongingness if we're having the synchronous yoga. There's a real-time feedback for the instructor on the performance and the proper execution of my movement and their movements, and training happens in a fixed schedule. Now, let's go to the other side, which is the opposite of the synchronous, is what we call asynchronous yoga. I use asynchronous yoga is the idea that my students learn the same materials, platform, performance, and body movement at the different times at locations. In asynchronous yoga that I'm using, I also call it location, or what we call in the academic situations or perspective is that independent learning of yoga. And it is opposite to, of course, synchronous yoga, where my students learn at the same time, and the activities such as attending, of course, my workshop. When another is that we call it flexible learning or distance learning as mode of delivering my learning competencies as far as, hitting on my class as academic perspective. The benefits of asynchronous yoga during my practice is that the most obvious benefit is the flexibility, which allows the non-traditional students to balance. Of course, since this is during the lockdown, they're in their family, they need to work. And of course, if ever, school in a way that works for their schedule. This flexibility can also be beneficial to the younger students with the health issues that limit the time in school, or with the other needs that cannot be met in traditional classroom and can be addressed through online program, because I'm into the adapted physical education. So I use this as synchronous yoga. So what's the difference now between the two? In the synchronous yoga is that we have the traditional classroom, or I'm using my studio, while the asynchronous yoga is recorded class, and I'm on the YouTube, and I'm of course on the FB Live. In the asynchronous, I'm using the instant messaging. On the other hand, of course, I'm using the messenger, or what we call the email. And the other, of course, immediate feedback from the instructor and peers, but to the asynchronous, sending a questions and waiting for an answer. I immediately call, a phone call, and recorded voice messages onto the asynchronous. In-person training, while on the asynchronous, online training courses without live video. I'm using also live webinar, for my synchronous, and for the asynchronous recorded webinar. Another is, there is a group pace, and on the asynchronous is self-paced. Synchronous yoga, we're on the same time, while the other asynchronous, we're on the different times. I would like just to share some evidences on how I use both of them during this pandemic, or even until now. During on the peak, even up till now, it's still the peak of the pandemic in my place, is that I created a platform wherein I use yoga to support the community in times of the pandemic, and I use a therapeutic support for them, especially for those vulnerable people who are, clinically diagnosed with depression, insomnia, and anxiety attack. So, and of course, the frontline health workers, I'm also with them, and it's for free because it's part of my advocacy. So this is how we get into synchronous yoga. And it's twice a week, starting on April. And the other picture, I was with the frontliners. And of course, if you have noticed the picture, the other one, the synchronous yoga, which is I'm on the FB live streaming every Sunday, just to get in touch and to to help the community. Then after that, we have a group messenger, and aside from that, we also chat and try to assess them what happened after the yoga. Okay, so this is how I promote yoga in my country, how I supported people with the use of yoga using a synchronous, or I'm sorry, synchronous platform. So in my the academic perspective, since there was a closure in our institutions, so these are my students in the undergrad school. So I'm sorry for the name. Okay, so they have to send me picture because these are students who are far beyond, so they cannot even use, or they cannot even be with me on my such like this on platform with the synchronous yoga. So what we do is that all they have to do is to follow after, so depending on the connectivity on their places. So this is how I use. These are my major students taking up anatomy and physiology in my class. At the same time, there's also students who are with me in biomechanics class. So another is that, of course, every Sunday, since it's part of my advocacy, so this is how I use it. So if you have noticed, I have a live streaming right now just to get in touch and to help the community. So this is to support the community as far as our profession is concerned. So for the conclusion and recommendations, to maintain a strong health and a mental well-being in this pandemic, this study recommends, because this is an ongoing study right now, of all the synchronous and asynchronous students of mine, I'm giving them feedback, and from time to time we exchange as far as qualitative and quantitative data is concerned. It's an ongoing study. This may I recommend, as far as my study is concerned, to practice yoga poses, because it's really from your place, it's really from your country. It was recognized by United Nations after 5 years ago, that the in-birthing techniques and meditation at your own level as part of the daily routine exercises in order to help and improve our immune system, as mentioned a while ago by the keynote speaker. And of course, develop a positive psychological and physical health and mental, of course, it help us eradicate sedentary lifestyle via online. And as a PE teacher and a yoga instructor, we have to embrace the demand of time. We have to unpack the things we have learned and go out of our comfort zone, learn and relearn a lot of innovations. Learn to collaborate with other agencies and experts in order to help us grow in our professions. And with this, for now, I would like to thank you for your time. Namaste. I cannot hear you. There's no sounds. Hello? Hi, I cannot hear everyone. There is no sounds coming from my place.
Hello.
Yes. Oh,
Yes,
there you
ma'am. Hello, how are you?
go. Presentation.
Thank you, ma'am, for a wonderful presentation. Actually, there was a technical issue. I request to all the participants, if you have any query regarding this lecture, so you can ask me or you can type in your chat box. Hello, ma'am Neeru. Ma'am Neeru, are you there? Dr. Neeru. Dr. Neeru, are you there, please?
Yes, sir. Actually I was there, but the host unmuted me. So I just wrote this message on the book to unmute me. So thank you, the host, to unmute me. So thank you, Professor Roshita, for enlightening us and empowering our youth where we are going through the tough time with this pandemic. And you, along with the reference at your own pace, how you are doing Philippine country, how you are empowering the people in yoga, how you are building up and strengthening the community, those who are those who are suffering, or those who are underprivileged, or those who have faced a natural disaster, and those who are suffering with the health issues. Madam, you have mentioned certain things that how what is yoga, what is the importance of yoga. Then you have highlighted the benefits of synchronizing yoga. You have also enlightened us about the age synchronization and the difference between two. You have given certain live references with the proof then how you are making online and offline your people yoga. And you have also enlightened us about the recent trends in yoga. You are also told us along with the along sir, please unmute. Yes, please, sir. May I request you to please unmute to mute yourself. Then, along with the trends in yoga, you have highlighted the challenges of yoga, challenges in regard to technology, challenges in regard to the student-teacher relationship, the paper execution, and others. Ma'am, you have also highlighted how you are providing support to the community in regard to certain issues and how the academic perspectives of yoga are being considered. You have highlighted and you have well managed the time constraints. Thank you so much. Although there are certain questions that, ma'am, can we have your PPT? And it was a beautiful presentation. Lot many remarks have shared. So, can the participants have your PPT?
Yeah, I can share it, the PowerPoint. However, I have to delete the pictures of my students as far as data privacy is concerned because there were names there. Sorry for that.
No, no problem. Thank you so much. And another, like there are very few, but ma'am, in India, like it was a time of examination, and due to pandemic, everything has been put on hold. So
Yeah.
the students are more curious about their futures because they have planned to take admission into further courses. So neither whether they are not had a right teacher by the government or the university because there is uncertainty of the timing. So can you give them certain, you know, skills how to tackle this situation and how to benefit?
I'm sorry, Madam, since the voice is not clear, so may I reiterate your question because you have raised two questions, right? Number one is as far as how we're going to assess the students, giving, performance assessment. Are you talking about it? And the other one, I'm sorry, clear?
No, it's not regarding the assessment. Students are confused about the uncertainty and they are having the anxiety or frustration, or many suicides are coming nowadays and they are having the frustration in their minds, which is leading to the conflict within the self as well as among the community. So please give a message to our students and the general public how to make a balance through yoga.
Yes, thank you for that. This is address all, students who don't have, a strong mind. Physical education is trying to, educate us strong mind in a strong body. However, this can be tested during the life situations. Okay, and to what extent are we affected as far as this, it's not just only the pandemic. Now, considering the suicide as far as WHO is concerned, at the certain level, starting at the age of 16 up to the 20 or 30 app, there was a huge races of suicide. I created a book on a therapeutic physical education in dealing with, psychosocial problems of this adolescent stage. And I'm very fortunate because I am with the collaboration of a licensed, clinical psychologist who works with me. So what I'm trying to say, a message, to the students, okay, who are with us right now, is that, of course, to my students also is watching with me right now, is that first and foremost, because we're in the realm of, physical education, may I address this one first to my colleagues. Let us use right now physical education activities as prevention and intervention in this social, psychosocial problem. In fact, right now, in my department, we just had our, we just have collated, okay, before we're going to start this September, our classes, we have contextualized. And what was really what we do with our module that we have to do is that, first and foremost, before educating them physical activities, we have to educate them emotionally. Because otherwise, learning is nothing if, something that happens emotionally to a child or to our students. Everything is nothing. Even us, okay, could not even, trying to get all composition of our thoughts. And another challenge for our PE teacher is that let us not use, the paper pencil, the traditional way, but rather let us use our subject as a formative assessment to our students. Okay, so do away as much, the intellectual side. And so what's important is that we'll be able to catch, okay, from the emotional, the social, as far as the wellness, definition is concerned, social, emotional, and so on and so forth. So let's get into that. And then to those who are students, because in fact, if you have noticed, Madam, that I point out that one of the challenges is the relationship that we have to establish to our students. Okay, in a synchronous and asynchronous is a different way. Okay, is that, let's be open to our students. Okay, so, and then be open, and then try to, as far as feedbacking is concerned, do not just simply use, the numbers, because grade, my dear students, does not define who you are. What matters most is that you'll be able to, endure life, different life experiences, and that makes who you are. And then for the students, try not to, what's on our mind is, what I'm trying to say is what we are thinking right now, okay, have a strong mind, and then not all that we're thinking are correct. This is for the students, okay? Now, again, use yoga, use meditation, use breathing technique, because it helps you a lot. Okay, so learn to, try to look for someone who could support you. Okay, in order for you to know, to be able to get out of those what's in our mind. Because mind is very powerful. Because however, not all of us, not what we are in our mind are correct and even true. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving us certain suggestions which are in need for the students as well as for the general public. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting our invitation and enlightening us with your experiences. So, being chairperson of this session, my humble request to all the participants, to the teachers, coaches, parents, and all the society members to please live, love, cook, bake, write, dance, and please stay away from technology, because the overuse of technology is everything in our nation. This is the best time you are with your family. So please dance in a group, write in a group, chat in a group. That would be the remedial measure. So please use the things which are close to you and leave the things which are not in your limitation. So with this, I would like to hand over to Dr. Baljinder.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Neeru. Thank you, Ma'am Neeru, for chairing this session, and thank you, Ma'am Rosita from Philippines, for such a wonderful presentation. So now this is the time for the technical session 2. So for that we have Dr. Gurdeep Singh, former Joint Secretary Sports AIU and Head Department of Physical Education at GHG University, Delhi University. So for this session, I would like to invite our worthy chairperson, Dr. Yashveer Singh. He is the Deputy Director Physical Education and Sports at DAV University Jalandhar. Dr. Yashveer Singh is the former principal of BMDAV Public School Haridwar. He served as a PGT and a TGT teacher in schools in Shahibad, Ghaziabad, and Dr. Yashbir has done his PhD, MPhil and post-graduation from Nagpur University, Maharashtra. So, Dr. Yashbir Singh ji, I would like to invite you on behalf of G.H.G family to introduce Dr. Gurdeep Singh, our next speaker for technical session 2. Thank you so much, sir. Over to Yashbir ji. सर अनम्यूट कीजिए अपना माइक यशबीर जी. Yes, sir. Now you are unmuted, I think.
First of all, I would like to thank Khalsa College to provide this wonderful platform for seminar in this pandemic situation and to see these wonderful, eminent personalities on this platform. As the session, the topic is, and especially Dr. Manohar Lal. Speaker is Dr. Gurdeep Singh. He is a well-known personality. I think all of us know him very well. He is former AIU Joint Secretary, HOD, Physical Education and Sports Department, SG, SSC, DU, Senior Hockey Coach, SAI and NIS Patiala. Observer Olympic Game 1992, 2000 and 2012. Head of the Delegates World University Games 1997, 99 and 2007. Technical Official Commonwealth Games 2010. Member GTCC, Khalsa, Khelo India Youth Games 2018, 2019. Vice President of so many sports federations and associations, Joint Secretary, SPIA. If I continue to introduce Dr. Gurdeep, it will take too much time. So I welcome and I feel proud to welcome Dr. Gurdeep Singh on this wonderful platform. And our topic is, and welcome to all the listeners and delegates on this platform. And I hope that now we are meeting virtually, but this time will also go on and we will meet physically again. Today's technical session 2 topic is very well known, fitness and wellness. And as you know, fitness and wellness is, I think, wellness is a spectrum of health, or exercise not only changes our body, it changes our mind, our attitude, our mood. Exercise or fitness attribute to our heart and all part of the body. Good things, और हम कह सकते हैं कि good things comes to an individual through sweating. If we work hard in the field or in gym or in playing field, it will provide us good things, happiness, wellness. Especially for wellness, we can say that it's a search of quality life in every spectrum, for growth, for potential, for well-being, and in every spectrum of life, wellness is the spectrum of your complete health. As far as fitness is concerned, fitness, maybe we can term it as the ability to do work assigned to a particular person, or it may be mental, physical, spiritual, or specific fitness or general fitness. So fitness and wellness are complementary to each other. So because time is very short, now I request Dr. Gurdeep Singh to continue with session. Welcome to and over to Dr. Gurdeep Singh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yashvirji. I'm grateful to the organizing committee, the chairman, Principal Saab, head of the Department of Physical Education and Sports of a very renowned college in the country. So today I would like to discuss only my experiences, life experiences. When you add experiences to your education, it becomes excellence. So fitness is considered to be a fuel of life. Without fitness, the people become liability to the nation, whereas fit people are visibility of the nation. Fitness is a ammunition or a immunity of the nation. In such a period, we are fighting a world war against a virus. If we are not physically fit, mentally alert, emotionally stable, and technically adaptable, I do hope that this war will continue till the last breath. So, more you sweat in the peace, as a soldier, similar is the condition of the sportsman, then less you bleed in the field, war. So, I hope a pursuit of sporting excellence is a very long journey, and there is a flickering light at the end of the tunnel. I would like to express my ideas. What is physical fitness? Physical fitness is an ability of an individual to carry out one's daily routine without getting tired and even maintaining your extra energy to meet any kind of unforeseen emergency or the event in your life. Physical fitness is the sum total of 5 motor abilities such as strength, speed, endurance, flexibility, and coordination. Coordination of body, mind, and your spirit. These abilities make a foundation of your performance in your life as a sports person or as a layman very, very strong. It improves the quality of your life and helps prevention of cardiovascular diseases. If you are fit, you will save a lot of money, energy, and your efficiency as an expenditure on your health care. It helps in the process of harmonious growth and development of your participants, sportsmen, maybe soldiers, anybody. Those who participate in physical fitness routine, they become an asset. So physical fitness provides you the quick recovery from your tiredness and from your diseases. Those who are fit people, they are having quick recovery. And it improves your cardiovascular efficiency, heart. because the heart should be strong for the soldier, for the common man, for the sportsman. Cardiovascular efficiency of the people, those who undergo fitness regime. It is very effective for the management of your stress, anxiety, even what you call the tiredness. It helps in improvement. It improves your motor abilities. Further, whatever you are getting from your genes, if you start physical fitness, then it will improve your abilities, speed, strength, flexibility, endurance, and coordinations. Now, this was for the active lifestyle, active, healthy, and productive lifestyle of the youth. Now we are shifting to wellness. Wellness is a capability of an individual to live life to the fullest of one's potential. It starts when you are in the decline, how to maintain your fitness. First part, fitness, pure fitness is for the youth. Then wellness is for the people, those who are on the declining age. It is a capability of an individual to live life to the fullest of one's potentials. It is dynamic and multidimensional in nature, with its defined meaning and purpose and vitality. So we are supposed to maintain all these things when we are in any stage of your life. Wellness is important, especially when the people start aging, because maintenance of your fitness level or your wellness in the when you are on the decline is more important than being fit in youth. They need proper diet, a regular and moderate kind of exercise to avoid variety of ailments, because in the declining age there are so many ailments which are surging out, and we are supposed to maintain the health of that segment of the society very well. Wellness deals with an active lifestyle, productive. It will continue to channelize your energy into constructive and productive directions. Even aging people need to be kept busy. Wellness helps in blossoming of a human potential to the fullest. Because some people say, no, I'm retired, I have nothing to do. No, it is the second inning of your life which should be started with a vigor and with a scientific approach. So, wellness facilitates your channelization of aggression, anxiety, fear, greed, jealousy, or hatred into a happiness. So this is, if you understand what is wellness, what are its factors and parameters, that will really help you to keep you busy. This is, wellness is an art and science of a stress management that need to start at home, school, college, university, and workplace. We are supposed to keep ourselves in a well-maintained body that includes your mind and spirit. The holistic development of a man includes three parameters, three aspects. But first of all, that is the body, then mind, then spirit. Wellness makes the participants to be independent in approach and empowered in their thinking and functioning. It helps you to maintain your mental and physical coordination. It is a musculoskeletal and neuroskeletal. So this is your body, mind, and spirit should be in one line. Aim of the wellness is to create a, a confusion-free mind and disease-free body and inhibition free intellect, human intellect, and sorrow-free soul, then and violence-free nation. This is the contribution of your fitness and wellness for the betterment of society, so that you can live your life to the fullest of your potential. So these are the things. How we can maintain wellness in the declining age? It is a combination of meditation and medication. Meditation deals with your yogic exercises, concentration on your body, mind, spirit. Then medication, whatever is required to supplement in the maintenance of your health, some medicines are also prescribed. So these are the things. If you should not become a liability to the nation. If you see, had we been able to maintain fitness level of our nation, then there would have been a lesser expenditure on health care while dealing with this epidemic. The individuals, communities and immunities and country, if they don't have fitness level and wellness properly maintained, then it is a big exchequer. It's a big expenditure. For this, we need to be fully fit. Otherwise, nobody is going to take care. No nation has that much of surplus money, manpower, means to take care of your health. You will have to take care of your health. So this is again one of the best curriculum we need to design to keep our youth fruitfully busy by raising their fitness level to the mark. All these conditions and situations are basic requirement for creating a conducive environment, which is a birthright of an individual. So what kind of society? I have already told you. This is a conducive environment in which one can flourish mentally, physically, emotionally. That is the birthright of the people in the country. So for that, we need all physical education teachers, coaches, managers, sports scientists should create an environment where they can sit together and finalize the sports policy, physical education programs, and the preparation of our national teams so they can make their presence felt in the coming Olympic Games. The basics are already there, but need is to fine tune the physical fitness, then mental toughness, technical adaptability, because 21st century is the period of science and technology. So we genetically, India has gone through a famines for a long time. Now we are improving genetically. Then if we reach, as you're clear that athletes, top champions are born to be made. There are three things which make a person champion. One is genetic endowment, which we take from our generation to generation. Then conducive environment at home, school, college, and university. Then specialized training from the coaches, trainers, and sports scientists. That will make our athletes to stand on podium in 2021. So importance of fitness, then wellness, and now three things are to be kept in mind. 3D. First is design, that is designing of our policy. Second, D is the development of your action plan. Third is delivering the desired results. So everything is clear now. Need is to plan the things. Planning, implementation, and evaluation of our schedule, 4-year schedule for Olympic to Olympic. It is needs to be evaluated by the experts. Otherwise we'll continue to repeat the same story, going with the fanfare and come from Olympics and coming with 1 or 2 medal. That doesn't make any sense. So now this is the time to bring your heads and hearts together and plan action, and our actions should speak louder than our words at the Olympic podium. So for that, I come to the conclusion that sports, physical education needs to be glamorized, then it will be revolutionized automatically. Sir, for that, I need some of the queries or questions or recommendations for making my study worthwhile and meaningful. With these words, I'm grateful to the organizers, Yashvirji, and all speakers and listeners. So it is a one-to-one discussion, and I think we should share and pour more knowledge in that. And I think things are very clear in our mind with these words. Thank you very much, Yashvirji.
Thank you, Dr. Gurdi. Very well taken the session regarding fitness and wellness. And throughout the session, I think that fitness is key to success. And a fit person can enjoy his life in all spheres. A fit person can eat and purchase food, but hunger cannot be purchased.
Yeah.
Hunger will be with the fit.
Yeah.
And a fit person cannot purchase the sleep. So, as per conclusion, fitness is the key to success, and wellness is to keep this fitness forever.
Yeah.
And a fit person can enjoy all sphere of life, wearing, tearing, running, jogging, walking, playing, enjoyment. So fitness बहुत important assets है एक life के लिए, और I can say it's a most important assets. Health is most important assets, and to get health, fitness is important. And इस सेशन को कंक्लूड करने से पहले मैं एक सभी यहाँ पर्सनालिटीज बैठी हैं फिजिकल एजुकेशन और स्पोर्ट्स की. डॉक्टर साहब, अगर कोई ऐसा आज तक हमारे एजुकेशन सिस्टम में हम कहते हैं कि ओवरऑल डेवलपमेंट, ऑलराउंड डेवलपमेंट होना चाहिए, लेकिन एजुकेशन सिस्टम के अंदर एक बड़ी कमी रही हमारे कि हमने क्लास 4 से 5th में जाओ बच्चा, 5th से 6th में जाओ, 6th से 7th में जाओ, उसका सिर्फ हम एक मेंटल टेस्ट लेते हैं, हिंदी, इंग्लिश, मैथ्स और लैंग्वेजेस, दैट्स ऑल. But there is no physical fitness test to qualify for next exam, for next class. If our government or all we are with together, PEFI is one of the best platform to raise this voice. अगर हमारा इसी तरीके से, और हम काम करने को तैयार हैं, बहुत लोग हैं काम करने को तैयार, कि हम कोई ऐसा स्टैंडर्ड तैयार करें, ऐसा करिकुलम तैयार करें कि हम फिटनेस, अगर वेलनेस लानी है तो फिटनेस उसके लिए जरूरी है. अगर फिटनेस होगी तभी हम वेलनेस की बात कर सकते हैं. अगर हम पार्टिसिपेशन भी बढ़ाना चाहते हैं स्पोर्ट्स में, गेम्स में, और फिटनेस की तरफ मूव करना चाहते हैं, तो अगर हमारे स्कूल और कॉलेजेस में एक फिटनेस कंपलसरी एक एलिमेंट बन जाए कि भाई एक 6th क्लास के बच्चे को 7th में जाने के लिए मिनिमम 15 सेकंड में तो 100 मीटर दौड़ना ही पड़ेगा, नहीं तो वो फेल हो जाएगा. इससे पेरेंट्स भी अवेयर होंगे, और जो हमारा जो फिजिकल एजुकेशन टीचर है उसको भी अगर मंथली, क्वार्टरली या हाफ ईयरली या ईयरली एग्जाम लेना होगा फिटनेस का, तो वो बच्चों को कराएगा, बच्चे अवेयर होंगे, और फिर ये हमारा जो पर्पस है फिटनेस और वेलनेस का, इट विल गो ऑन, और ये शायद तभी एक हम डिजायरेबल सिचुएशन पे पहुंच सकते हैं कि अगर हम आज तक केवल और केवल मेंटल फिटनेस का टेस्ट लेते हैं स्कूलों में, फिजिकल फिटनेस का कोई टेस्ट ही नहीं है. कई बच्चे ऐसे हैं ग्रेजुएशन में आ जाते हैं, लेकिन उनको कहोगे भाई 100 मीटर दौड़ना, तो क्या वो 100 मीटर चल नहीं सकते? तो इस सिचुएशन के लिए कुछ हमें ऐसा सोचना चाहिए सभी को मिलके.
Should I give my comments on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Really a very vulnerable issue has been raised by you, no doubt. We are supposed to increase our quantity of participation at the grassroots level. That is known as a broad basing the culture of physical education and sports. That quantity will give us the quality of life and quality of athlete to be projected at international level. For that, because I'm taking you hundreds of years behind, when our education policy or education system was designed by the Britishers, Lord Macaulay. You might have heard about him. He designed our process of education, which suits them very much, because they wanted to produce the clerical class, and the ruling class was taken from England to suit their convenience. And we followed as it is in toto. There is, if you go through Lord Macaulay's policy, there is not even a single word of physical education or sports in that. So we followed the same. Now requirements are changed, times are changed, demands are changed, our destination is changed. So now we should have planned our education system, integrating physical education and sports as an integral part of that. I think we could have done it. It is not the fault of our schools, colleges and universities simply implement what is designed at the ministry level. So new education policy is being constructed, being formulated from this seminar. If you have some recommendations signed by the authorities, our principals have, and the chairman or all, it should be sent to Ministry, Secretary, Ministry of HRD, with copy to Kiran Rijiju Sahib, who is the Minister of Sports, and one copy to Sports Authority of India, one copy to UGC, one copy to AIU. I will help you there. So these are the platform. Raising the issue may not be as important, but taking it to the logical conclusion will serve your purpose. I do hope I will help you people. First, you design what you want and give their chance to implement through the ministry. If we are in a position to convince by giving justification why you want a change in the ministry, sorry, in higher education policy, give a justification. Now, this policy should be for the coming 25 years, not for today, so that you design your proposal, develop it, and deliver to the concerned authorities. I do hope they will listen, provided there is a matter, there is a meaning, there is a merit. Because simply discussing the matter and leaving it there strewn, scattered, will not give you the destination. You plan, give me, if you need my help, I can help you preparing this document, and we can throw in the letter box, and personally we can meet the people. I do hope they will consider it. With these
Thank you very
words,
much, Dr. Saab. Aapke, your valuable suggestions and guidance, and definitely we will do something in this regard.
Okay.
And I will meet you regarding this, and we will prepare a document, and through this seminar, this voice should go.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a very wonderful
your,
session.
Your choice should be supported by your voice. Choice and voice. Choice should be good. Voice should be audible. It can reach there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It will be. It will be definitely. So I think it's a good session. Thanks to all the organizers and listeners. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gurdeep, for a wonderful presentation on physical fitness and wellness. And I would also thank to Dr. Ishbir Singh for chairing this session. Sir, you definitely said that physical fitness is, the nowadays need of the hour. So thank you, Ishbir ji, for a wonderful discussion. We will definitely, prepare some documentation to reach to the ministry through you people. You are the stalwart of physical education, or are, joined us. So thank you for the session two. Now I would like to start the technical session three. So our invited speaker is Dr. Sanjay Sharma. He is working as an assistant professor in Department of Physical Education, Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla. The topic of his presentation is role of nutrition in the strengthening immune system. So for this session, I would like to invite our well-known Dr. Amandeep Singh, assistant professor and GNDU sports campus in charge, GNDU Amritsar. He is a very well-known academician. He has more than several publications in their credit. He has done NIS Patiala, NIS diploma from NIS Patiala. He has near about 22 years of work experience. Sir, I would like to invite you to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Sanjay Sharma ji from Himachal Pradesh, Shimla University. Thank you.
Hello, Baljinder.
Amandeep ji.
Audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are very much audible, sir.
It's okay. Thank you. Hello, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate the organizers, especially G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, its management, and the PFI, Physical Foundation of India, for organizing such a good 2 days international webinar on health and wellness, relevance and importance during COVID-19. Or you see, this situation is very much unfortunate for all of us, and just this provide us an opportunity to interact with each other, to listen each other, to gain our knowledge, to enhance our knowledge. It equips us to cope with, to fight with this corona, this pandemic situation. So many speakers are there. They are giving their valuable talks. And today, in this technical session, our next speaker is Dr. Sanjay Sharma, an assistant professor from Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla. Dr. Sanjay Sharma, he has an authority in physical education. He's having more than 15-year experience in physical education. He did his BSc in medical, MA physical education, MPhil and PhD. He has contributed 4 books to the field of physical education. And also he has published more than 30 research papers in various national and international journals. He is a national level discuss thrower. So I would like to tell you that today the most talked element, that is nutrition. The people who are searching for this nutrition, they are confused. What to eat, what not to eat. This is a big question. You see, daily there are so many posts on our social media. The people are suggesting you just take this, to boost your immunity. But let me tell you, my dear friends, today I am pleasurably present before you, Dr. Sanjay Sharma, who will going to talk on the topic role of nutrition in strengthening the immune system. I think this will be fruitful for all of us and help us to boost our immunity in this pandemic situation. So welcome, sir. Now I would like to ask Dr. Sanjay Sharma to proceed for your valuable talk. Dr. Sanjay Sharma, Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla. Sir.
Thank you, Dr. Amandeep. You just presented a very vast picture of mine. But I think the things you said are much more than I am possessing. What? Anyhow, once again, thanks for introducing me in such a good manner. At the very outset, I take the opportunity to thank the organizers of this international two-day international webinar entitled as Health and Wellness, Relevance and Importance in COVID-19. I would like to thank Professor Jaswant Singh Goraya, Principal, G.H.G. College, Ludhiana. I would like to thank Professor Manohar Lal, Head, Department of Physical Education of this college. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Baljinder, convener of this international webinar. Apart from that, I was just present for the last two sessions. Dr. Gurdeep Singh, a very renowned person, was present. He was presenting his views before this presentation. So, and apart from them, all the learned colleagues and dear students who are present here, at the very beginning, I would like to tell you that as my topic, it is entitled Role of Nutrition in Strengthening the Immune System. And as Dr. Amandeep has very rightly said, people in this pandemic, the entire world is in the state of dilemma. Every person is limited to his household. And we, especially the people, the students, the intellect, the professors, especially concerned with the physical education, it is very much unruly, we can say. It is very much problematic for the people to be limited within the home. And apart from that, today, as we are searching that this pandemic, no vaccine so far has been developed for the cure of this particular pandemic, this coronavirus. So apart from the professional of the physical education, we are very much fit and fine. We are yearning hard in the field, sweating. And as Dr. Gurdeep said, those who sweat in the battlefield, in the training, they bleed less in the training and in the war field. So similar is the case with ours also. We are every day primarily to this COVID-19 event, this pandemic. We used to work hard in the field. We used to sweat, but now everything has been limited. The entire physical activity has been limited. So apart from doing yoga, doing certain basic things, nothing can be done outside. So the nutrition, I said I won't be going much towards the nutrition, but as my topic says that today entire world is going to the things, what to eat, what to do to prevent ourselves from this corona pandemic. So just I have brought a small information for all. You will be definitely getting something or little from my presentation. I am sharing my screen. So the topic of my today presentation is role of nutrition in the strengthening of the immune system. As I already said, nutrition and immune system, they are interrelated to each other to a very great extent, because primarily people sports person, they go for the new have a good state of health. But when we go for the physical education, we prefer number of extra things, and we are might in the present sports supplements. It is another field which now athletes are going for the sports supplements also. But today I am just not neither going for the supplements, neither I'm referring to the nutrition, and rather I can say to the balanced diet. But I am just going to those contents of the nutrition which by and large boost the immunity. So starting from like topics, I'm going with the, first of all, I will be going for the, so just I have my presentation. They say, what do you mean by nutrition? One thing is that. Second one is, what is, after comes immunity? What are the types of immunity? Then comes, many people might be thinking how food is related to immunity. By and large, people have heard that food gives the energy for the growth and development, repair, maintenance. His healthy state, well-being is maintained by taking. But how food basically boosts the immunity? So today I will be touching that particular topic. So that is the thrust of my today's topic. So that matter. And lastly, I will be referring to immunity in food. So that is the before that, I will be just going for the brief. I know you might all of us know the nutrition is the process of taking food for the growth, metabolism, as it is commonly said. Secondly, we can say nutrition is the science that the nutrients and other substances in food in relation growth, reproduction, health, and disease of an organism. So this last line, which is referring to as the disease of an organism, this entire world today is in the pandemic stage. That is the COVID-19. So later on, next I go to rather that was the we are discussing the relationship between the role of nutrition in strengthening the immune system. So first I will be referring what is, just in short, I will be referring to the immune system. What is the immune system? So immune system, generally we can say it is a system of the biological structures and processes within an organism that protects an individual from the disease or against the disease. Or we can say, in order to function properly for a human being, an immune system must detect a wide variety of agents that are from bacteria, viruses to parasitic worms, which are found in our digestive systems and in our body, and distinguish them from the organism's own healthy tissue. That is, some of the things, some of the bacteria that is they are referred to as good bacteria. I will be referring to that later on. Suppose we take curd. Lactobacillus bacteria, which helps in the maintenance of the metabolism state of the body. So this is immune. So rather, so we are discussing the immune and the relationship of the nutrition immune system. But I won't be going much on the nutrition. I'm saying, what is the immunity? I say, suppose in a layman language, I say, immunity, it is a sort of a defense system. Suppose I just take an example. You take the America. Thereafter comes the other forces. Number of them comes the BSF. Then comes the all other paramilitary forces, There, so that extraneous immune system. So I'm referred here to the 3 layers of the defense in our body. That is the skin, surface factors rather we can. So our skin is the first barrier, first immunity part, which bans the extraneous other viruses or bacteria and entering from our body. Second one is the surfaces. It is referred to as anything which has to enter in our body. It has to enter at least 2 substances. Much to that. So this is the surfaces. Entire skin is there. Within the organ systems, different systems, different layers of tissues are there apart from the other systems. So this is the surface. Then comes the immunity. Immunity, which we gain by virtue of birth, by birth, which is there, which is inborn in our body. That is called as innate immunity. And third one is acquired immunity or adapted immunity. The immunity which acquired from certain other extraneous supplements or food or other things, by virtue of which we get that from other agents, we can say outside agents, we can say as acquired or adapted immunity. So now I'm coming to how diet and immunity are basically interrelated. So what is diet basically? So adequate nutrition is, I already told you, is vital for the healthy immune system. To be in a healthy state of well-being, a person requires adequate enough nutrition. And if that nutrition is in the deficient form, or there are deficiencies in the part of nutrition, then also the immune system is at stake. And if we take excess of those nutrients, again, then our immune system, the defense system of the body, is at a fault by large. So we can say both innate and acquired immunity is affected in malnutrition. We say if we are having excessive of the nutrition, again, we are prone to the diseases, and if we are having less, then also we are again prone to the diseases. So both the innate and acquired, they are affected by the malnutrition. So again, from that, some of the foods also stimulate certain allergic reactions to the susceptible people. Some, suppose we go for the food, and suppose you might have heard, so he's having allergy from the wheat, etc. So that is also a sort of immunity, and certain things are generated, certain hormones, certain antibodies are generated in our body. I won't be going for that. Just I referred you in that system. Now I taught you the malnutrition is affecting the state of immunity. Either it is we are excessive or we are in the malnutrited state. So what is malnutrition rather? Malnutrition, it is recognized that malnutrition and infection are 2 major obstacles for health development worldwide. And poverty and ignorance are the most significant contributing factors to the malnutrition, where people are not having money, not having, they are in the proper stage of livelihood, and where there is no education, then also that leads to the ignorance. These are also the contributing factors to the malnutrition. I say infection and malnutrition agree each other. I told you malnutrition, either it is excessive, we are having excessive nutrients, or we are having lesser nutrited we are. So we are prone, definitely we are prone to the disease, any disease. Now it comes as a stage of the pandemic, COVID-19. So it says, I want to refer here, infection and malnutrition both aggravate each other. Either we are in the state of malnutrition, or we are in the state of infection. Both these things aggravate the things, and person naturally he goes towards the more infected stage. And if he doesn't get a cure, he doesn't get a medicine, he doesn't get a vaccine, or definitely he will be in the state of immunodeficiency. His immune system will be deficient to resist to the outside agents, to the foreign particles, to the viruses, to the bacteria, to the other parasites, and definitely he will be in the stage of infection. One more thing, prior to these factors, I am coming to obesity. Malnutrition, I discussed, that is the stage of lesser. We are not getting optimum level of diet or food contents to lead a healthy life. And second one is obesity. What is obesity rather? Clearly we see When we take extra amount of food, when we take an extra amount of energy, that gets deposited in our adipose tissue. So obesity is that is the inflammation, we can say. It is the inflammation of our adipose tissue. And naturally, when we are overweight, when we are obese, naturally there are the more we are prone to the risk of the infection. As it is said, inflammatory markers secreted by abdominal adipocytes suppress the replication of both T and T cells. So this is there. This T cells, which are the defense mechanism of our body, they are when the body is in the obese state. Naturally, they replicate this markers. They adipocytes, they suppress the things. So that is there. Apart from the leptin, a hormone produced by fat cells, also supports white blood production. White blood cells, जिसको हम कहते हैं, which is referred to as the defense. We are the defense soldiers of our body. But when people are in obese, this leptin, this immune cells and phagocytes they become unresponsive. When we are in obese state, these phagocytes, these T cells, the immune cells, they become unresponsive. Means when we are obese, we gain weight. This white blood cells, variety of the white blood cells, we can say lymphocytes, immunocytes, phagocytes, these are they become unresponsive. These soldiers, the defense soldiers, I told you, this is the defense circles around the Narendra Modi, they become just in the sleepy mode, and naturally then the body is prone to the infections. These impairments, I say, are reversible with adequate weight reduction. And it says when we reduce the weight, these cells which have become unresponsive, they become responsive as soon as we reduce our weight. Apart from that, what are the other factors which affect our immune systems? We can say hormones. Hormones are also called as immunomodulators. Immune system which is modulated in our body by the internal system, they are referred to as the hormones. What are they? They are the secretions secreted by different glands of our body. So what they do, they alter the sensitivity of the immune system. More of the immune system hormones are secreted. Suppose we say the certain person is there. If some person, you might have seen in sports also, when a person is prone to drugs, girls, suppose particularly, they have heavy voice. So the beard and the mustaches, the hairy structures come out of the girls, etc. So this is there. This is a common example. When more of the hormones are secreted by the body, there is also alteration in the sensitivity of the immune system. Similarly, is that with the case of the immunity system. So that is the one thing, performance enhancing, but those are the side effects also. So similarly, hormones also have a definitely effect on our body immune system. Then steroids. Steroid hormones directly suppress B cells and T cells. B cells, beta cells, and T cells, they are referred to as the defense systems. So when we take steroid hormones, more of the systems there, naturally they suppress the system and they suppress our immune system. Similarly, estrogens, which I referred to, may influence some antigens and cause autoimmunity. So immunity, that is to certain extent, they can cause immunity, but when more of the content is injected in the body, they alter the immunity of the body. Similarly, when we go for the males, male sex hormones such as testosterone, this seems to be immunosuppressive. When the more of the, similar I told you, when the male testosterone named hormones injected, more is secreted more in the body, the immune system gets suppressed. So that is also okay. So this hormones also they suppress. So this how we can go. This is how excessive exercises which increase testosterone levels can reduce immunity. So as I have been to a one webinar here. So at the World Athletics, they told
Hello, Dr. Sanjay. I think Dr. Sanjay's internet connection having some problem. Dr. Sanjay?
Hello. Dear Baljinder, just see the problem. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Actually, I think there is an internet connectivity issue. Actually, everything is all right from our side.
Okay.
Hello, Dr. Sanjay. I think you have to unmute your mic. Dr. Sanjay, are you listening to me? Dr. Sanjay, you have to unmute your mic. Yes, now it's okay, sir. Yes, now it's audible. Yes, now you are audible. Actually, I think your mic was muted before. Thank you, sir.
Okay. There was a technical issue. Sorry for that.
Yes, no, that's all right, sir. Thank you. Continue, please.
Yes. So one more important factor that is very much important in boosting the immunity, apart from, so just I was talking of the nutrition, but this is not the part of the nutrition, but it is a part which rather boosts our immunity. So that is very important. We take healthy diet is important. So healthy recovery is there, healthy rest is there, important rest is there, proper rest is required to recover an athlete. So that is sleep. So immune system is affected by sleep to a larger extent, we can say. So sleep deprivation is detrimental to immune system. So if you don't take proper sleep, there are detrimental effects on the immune system of our body. So I won't be going much on that. Then next is aging. Aging also, when we grow aging is also an important factor related to the immune system. Aging is associated with the reduction of all lymphoid tissue in the body. Our lymph system is there. Lymphoid system is a second defense mechanism of our body. So when the lymphoid tissue is decreased, it reduced, definitely our body, it gets prone to the infections. So a progressive decline in hormone levels with the age also partially responsible for weakened immune responses in aging individuals. So when we grow old, there is a certain decline in the level of hormone secretions, and that also leads to the weakened immune system. Apart from that, reduce those hormones, reduce thyroid and sex hormones. As you know, when we grow old, the sex hormones, they also are lesser secreted in our body. They also lead body to the reduced immunological surveillance. Otherwise, we can say when we are younger, our body, more sex hormones are secreted in our body, then definitely our body is more active, more able to fight to the infections. So that is there. So sex hormones and reduced thyroid hormones, they are also leading towards the immunity deterrents. Now, next comes the bone marrow productions of the WBCs also decreases, causing a lower innate immunity response. If more of the WBC, because person suppose is in the state of disease, he is prone to disease, he is having more, he is prone to more diseases. So that there's more production. Suppose you might have seen in case of cancerous cells also, when a person is more prone, more of the WBCs are produced in case his bones become weak. So that is there. So that also leads to the there are certain deterrents in the immune systems. Now we will come to that. What are the roles of different foods? What is the role of the different foods in boosting in our immunity? So we say the function of the immune system, like most systems in the body, is dependent on proper nutrition. I already told you. When we take proper diet, our immune system is maintained properly. Energy intakes seems to have an important influence on immune activity. The level of energy, suppose we say we take a proper calorie intake properly, naturally our immune system will be working properly. But if we are malnutritioned, we are having undernutrition, naturally definitely there will be a fault in our immune system. Our immune system will be more prone to different diseases. Now I will be coming to what are certain extents. We take minerals. Minerals have a very important role in boosting the immunity of our body. So mineral, particularly iron deficiency and excess, both increase infections. Suppose if we take more of the iron and if we take less iron, both the condition in both the stages, the body is prone to the infections. So immunity, it will be definitely, it will lower. Either we take more of the iron content or if we take less of the iron content. Similarly, zinc, one of the more important part. Zinc essential for immunocompetence. Immunocompetence, when there is a competition between the foreign particles and the body, different defense particles, there is a zinc plays a very important role, and especially in the mucosal immunity. Mucosa, intestinal mucosa is there. So mucosal immunity, because when we eat something, something goes inside our gut, our digestive system, so that there also source to there are the chances of getting infected in the gut also. So then there on zinc plays a very important role. And I say, just I refer a study here, an Italian study found that small amounts of zinc quickly raised blood levels of T cells in elderly people to those usually seen in the much younger people, because this was primarily seen in the younger people, that zinc level raised the blood levels of the T cells. But when they were induced to the elder people, there also zinc plays a very important role. So that is their minerals, particularly iron and zinc, they play a very important role in the boosting of the immunity. Next is carbohydrates. And as I said, carbohydrate is a source of energy, emergent source of energy, rather we can say. But carbohydrates supply the immune system with energy so that it can help better and fight disease. Because soldier without empty stomach, how much longer, for how longer duration he can fight. So similar is the case here. So if we are having more of the energy, we are more able to fight. So that is the one aspect of the carbohydrates. Apart from that, however, high blood sugar reduces immunity by reducing the functions of the immune cell. When we go for when our blood is having more of the carbohydrates, that is due to the more carbohydrate levels, the blood sugar level rises, and that also adversely affects the immunity of the body. Then neutrophil activity can be reduced by 50% by excess sweat and sugar intake. This is also very important point to be noted here. Neutrophil activity, that is one of the part of the white blood cells, that activity is reduced by 50% when we take excess sweet or sugars. When we take sweet, sugar more of than the normal, then our body is also prone to the diseases, we can say. Then comes the proteins. Proteins make enzymes and immunoglobulins which help the immune cells kill germs, viruses, bacteria, etc. When we take all the system, the very important role in fighting the infections in the body, that those particles are called as immunoglobulins, which help the immune cells to kill the germs in our body. So that we are being provided by the proteins. Then, and they also keep our gastrointestinal tract and immune system healthy. So both these proteins, they particularly our gastrointestinal tract, which because everything we eat that goes into our digestive tract, and that tract, GI tract and immune system is kept healthy by the proteins, particularly those immunoglobulins. protein, on the other hand, when we take lesser proteins, less protein lack causes atrophy of the lymph organs. Lymph organs, we say lymph organs reduce lymphocyte production. I told you, lymphatic system, they produce lymph organs, reduce the production of the lymph organs, that is particular T lymphocytes, and that leads to the atrophy of the lymph organs. That is also very much harmful. Protein deficiency, in the next step, we can say, makes skin and mucus delicate, brittle, and that leads to the breaking down of the skin also. This is again, alcohol, that is the one more important part. I don't take that as alcohol we take with the snacks and etc. for the making merry. But when everything we take, carbohydrates, when we ingest carbohydrate inside our body, in our gut, that is transformed, that is fermented in the form of alcohol. And alcohol ingestion has been shown to severely depress neutrophil cells that act as phagocytes and destroy bacteria and tumor cells. So on the other part, excess alcohol intake is also usually associated with other nutrients and vitamin deficiencies. Foods that boost immunity. We can say a German study, vegetarians diet is considered to be more immunity boosting in comparison to the non-vegetarian side diet, we can say. A German study reported in Nutrition and Cancer found that white blood cells of vegetarians were twice as effective against tumor cells or those of meat eaters. So we can say that study refers to that the persons who are vegetarians, they are more immune to the foreign particles in comparison to the non-vegetarian persons. So apart from that, a precise reason is known, and particularly the precise reason for this is not known, but many have something to do with the higher level of phytochemicals. Phytochemicals are the chemicals which comes from the photosynthesis processes in the different plants, fruits, etc., vegetables we take in. So from that, it comes with the data. That is referred to as one of the reasons in those studies. Vitamin C rich foods. When we take citrus fruits, rather we can say they are more immunity boosting. So vitamin C boosts antibodies as well as white blood cell activity of our body. So most you might have heard also, take in when the COVID, this pandemic started in India, the people used to say most of the TVs or most of the websites were referring that you go for the citrus fruit. So that is the refer here. So stress, and apart from that, when you think that vitamin C, you don't just take of the orange also. Orange is not a citrus, only just a citrus. There are numerous varieties of citrus fruits. So all of the citrus fruits, they definitely boost the immunity of our body, not just orange, that is good. Apart from that, one more thing which is very much important in vitamin C, that is the broccoli. We say that is the vegetable broccoli. That contains approximately 3 times more vitamin C as compared to citrus fruit. So, and even baked potatoes are packed with this helpful nutrition. So this vitamin C, baked potatoes also come with this vitamin C. Then comes the mushrooms. Don't refer, I've just referred to there's Chinese mushrooms. For these mushrooms are not coming from China, but a particular species that was being cultivated there, and it is now cultivated worldwide. So this cytake mushroom, this is a species of mushrooms which appear to be powerful immune stimulants. So when we take mushrooms, rather we can say the immunes are also one of the most important immunity boosting vegetables. So mushrooms, this beefy and when they say they contain an antiviral substance that boosts T cells and macrophages, large cells that engulf and destroy foreign particles. So these are the reference to the T cells and macrophages. So this beefy mushroom is readily available worldwide. So I won't, this was there. Then comes garlic. You might, garlic is a common constituent of our Indian cooking kitchen, we can say. Several studies indicate that garlic does as much as for our immune system as it does for the taste. As it adds to the taste, garlic adds more than that to our immune system when we take garlic in our dietary intake. It appears appears to increase not only the numbers of natural cell killers, but also their potency. Their power is also increased when garlic is more taken with the dietary intake. T helper cells as well are stimulated by the garlic intake. Next is carotenoids. Carotenoids, what are they basically? Although you might have heard carotenoid, that is, although beta carotene is the best known in the huge carotenoid family. This is the evidence that many members of this antioxidant group are helpful for immune systems. What are carotenoids basically? Or colored fruits, we can say. The colored vegetables, fruits in particular, increase. That is the phytochemical that is found in the colored fruits. And what it does, it increases T cells, it increases natural cell killers, it increases the antibody response of our body. So similar pumpkins and winter squashes, as well as carrots, peaches, cantaloupe, are especially good sources of this carotenoids, which helps in the boosting of our immunity. Herbs and immunity. In the Indian system, you might have said, that is, we are referring in Indian culture, we say Ayurveda is having a long history, but due to the scarcity of the herbs, much of it is not presently done, but then also much is to be served in our ancient books, and Ayurveda Ayush Mantralaya is also doing much over that. Ayurvedic Kada, Ayush Mantralaya Kada, you might have heard in this, that was very efficient in safeguarding ourselves from this COVID-19. So herbs, several herbs are having extensive histories that indicate they can help us fight a variety of diseases. And in the last few decades, laboratory studies have shown that indeed many such of herbs contained substances that boost our immunity in one or other. One of this system is this Echinacea. Purple cornflower is perhaps the best known of the Western immune stimulating herb. Western country, in India, we are doing much of the thing. In the Western parts also, herbs are there, and that is the plant. Purple cornflower, that is most commonly known. It was originally a wildflower commonly found in America, and Native Americans used this flower for anything like blood purification from the snake bite. Snake bite immunity, when a person was bit by a snake, they used to take this purple cornflower to purify for the purification of blood. So definitely this activated the defense system of the body. And apart from that, it is also particularly very much helpful in common cold. That is there. It is this part. It is helpful in that. Then comes to the very important part of our system, ginger. Ginger, adrak, that is commonly it is called in our system also. So this pungent stimulant stimulates the root, or rather it is a root that is a pungent root which gives a pungent smell. So this stimulates the production of interferon. Interferon is basically a chemical signal that is signaled by the body system when foreign particles enter our body. So this ginger stimulates the production of the interferon. This is the chemical signal produced by body. Then it's called licorice root. It is called in Indian language mulatti. In Hindi we say it is a mulatti. It has been used for thousands of years in Eastern as well as Western cultures by people wishing to benefit from its medicinal properties. So sore throat is there, cough is there. So this root is there. This mulatti is very much useful in that. In particular, helps in fighting viruses such as influenza and herpes. These two viruses system, it is very much helpful in fighting this mulatti system. Licorice root is very much. But warning, one important point I would like to tell here: take licorice in moderate quality. If you take excess of thing, the body starts swelling, because the more of the sodium is retained by the body, and body it causes edema in the body. The body starts swelling, the body tissues they retain. When the sodium is retained, the more of the fluid is retained in the body system, and that leads to the inflammation and swelling of the tissues. Next comes the turmeric. Haldi, it is commonly said. Turmeric is one of the most commonly used species in every house in our country. It is having an antibiotic, it is having an anti-inflammatory medicinal properties, And apart from that, it gives relief from the osteoarthritis also. When the joints are paining, it gives a big relief for that. It is anti-inflammation. When body is in state of inflammation, it is there. It is further apart from that. So it is a very important part. It is a very important in boosting the immunity of our body. So in nutshell, I have mentioned all these things. That is called as turmeric, that is called as ginger, that is called as root. These are the certain important in context, as well as the Western medicinal herbs or certain contents which are definitely referred to as to boost our immunity. But these are not the traditional system. We are in one way or another way, we are definitely taking these as a part of our dietary intake. But when this in the present pandemic stage, they are of the utmost importance. They will definitely boost the immunity of one and all if we take them in a proper manner. So in the last, I will say, to summarize, I will say that immunity can either be natural or artificial or acquired, or it can be either active or passive from the different things, the hormonal aspects I have told you, discussed here. That it can be innate, it is inborn because we are having white blood cells, we are having lymphatic system. These are the innate systems. These are acquired by the genetic system from generation to generation. They are passed out to one and another from parents to. But when we acquire, so this nutrition which today I discussed, this is the acquired immunity. We acquire this from the other supplements which we take. So this is how these nutrient contents which we can take or which we are taking, they can definitely boost our immune system. So we can say in the last, our immune system is influenced greatly by the quality and quantity of the food we eat. So that is all. So thanks in the end. So any questions, please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjay, for such a nice deliberation on immune system. Sir, there is a one question from Arvind Upadhyay. He want to ask that his query is that what is a ketogenic diet? Could you please explain that ketogenic diet? He is having the query regarding diet.
Yeah. So diet basically, I won't be referring much here, but basically I told you one content. I told you what are the phytochemicals. Basically, phytochemicals, they are the colored substances. They are chemicals released by the photosynthesis. They are either in the vegetable or they are in the orange. This orange is that colored substances which are I told refer to there, that pumpkins are there or the winter squashes are there. So those diet which provides our body with the phytochemicals which immune our bodies, that is particularly referred to that is the question of your answer of your questions.
So dear participants, if you have any query, you can just type it on chat box, or you can raise your hand. I think there is no query. Over to you, Dr. Amandeep, for conclusion.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma. Thank you, Dr. Sharma. Before concluding this talk, I would like to raise certain queries. Dr. Sharma, in simple words, what type of diet or nutrients would you suggest for a common man during this pandemic situation to boost our immunity? Common.
Definitely, it is a very good question, Dr. Amandeep. It might be a concern of the most of our people or most of the participants also. So first, in the common, just for the common saying, I say, we just go for the eat fresh. The one important thing is eat fresh and eat unprocessed foods every day. Suppose we go for the mode of the foods, we go for the fruits also. So that is there, which is unprocessed, we can say. So take approximately 2 to 3 cups of fruits, juices, we can say. That is there. We can take raw fruits or we can go for the juices. That is the one aspect. Apart from that, eat less or moderate amount of oil in the present scenario, because we are lying, we are not physically active, and if we take, or we are going on eating, and we are having a more oily diet, or we are taking more fat or oil with our system, naturally, definitely, that will increase our weight, that we will be in the state of obesity. So eat moderate amounts of fat and oil. That is one more aspect is there. Apart from that, drink plenty of water. If you have plenty of water is there, so suppose in the body there may be certain elements, because we are in the state of stress, also anxiety is also increasing in the current pandemic situation. We are referring to the news, we are going to the news. So 2 lakhs, to suppose a news flashes that such 1,000 or 1,500 people died in a particular day. 1 lakh we doubled in 6 days, from 1 lakh to 2 lakhs. So that creates anxiety, that creates a state of stress in our body. So for that generates extra amount of hormones. I referred that in one of my slides. So those extra amount of secretions, chemicals which are being formed in the body, if we take that enough water, that will be readily washed about with our executive system, that is called as our kidney. So that will be definitely. Then eat less salt, take a lesser quantity of salts with our food. And apart from that, have lesser intake of sugar. Sugar means sweets, or what sweet things, sugar containing diet, that should be taken in the lesser quantity in this particular part. And then from the, you take a fibrous diets. Fibrous diet is also adds to the digestion. Suppose when we are not working, the constipation is at rise, we are not working because the body system is not, but the constipation, certain gut gastrointestinal problems may definitely come. So you go for the more fibrous diet, salad, you can go for that. So that will definitely add to our things. So these are the certain things. So briefly, I would refer to all the participants. We go for the first side of dietary intake. And one last but not the least, avoid overeating. Overeating should be definitely avoided in this pandemic state. Otherwise, it will be definitely lead to the serious problems. So these are the certain points which we should be kept in, which should be kept in mind while planning a diet in this particular pandemic stage.
Thank you. Any other query, Dr. Baljinder?
Yes, sir. There are 4 more questions we have. The one is, yes, please. One is that how much quantity of garlic we intake to maintain our immune system. The quantity of garlic he want to ask, that how much quantity we have to take on daily basis.
Yeah, that is a very good question. Approximately, but that is to be taken in grams, because garlic is also it is a very good question. But garlic quality, one thing is to mention, when the garlic quality is there, the chemical that comes out of the garlic, that is to be referred. Just I say what amount of garlic we can say, that won't serve the point here. So garlic, suppose 4 persons are food of a 4 person is cooked, a particular vegetable is cooked, approximately you go for the 50 grams to 70 grams of garlic in that particular system. A good, healthy, good, fresh garlic, that will definitely lead to the immunity boosting practices.
So, sir, one more question from Mushtaq Ahmed Sofi.
Yes,
he want to ask that the sources of citrus juices, and what are the best nutrients through which we can improve and maintain our immune system. So I think his query is regarding the citrus food and juices. I think.
Yeah. So normally the Punjabi peoples are going for the kinnu. Most of them, they are coming from Punjab, from the roadside. Lot of kinnus are there, then oranges are there, lemon is there. So, and I referred there in that point there. Yeah, somebody's asking. So broccoli I referred to there. Broccoli is also a very important aspect in giving the vitamin C. So citrus fruits, particularly, they gave us vitamin C. So vitamin C is given from the lemon is there, mosambi is there, kinnu is there, orange is there. Then, and roughly, I told you, broccoli gives 3 times more vitamin C in comparison to all of these citrus fruits. So this is there.
Thank you so much, sir. And one last question. Actually, we are running out of time. So the last question we will going to take from Yasin Razdani. His question is very unique. He want to ask that the residents of high altitude have a strong immune system, or the resident of low, the ground level, like Punjab, they have the high strong immune system. पहाड़ वालों का इम्यून सिस्टम अच्छा है कि पहाड़ वालों का पूछ रहा है इम्यून सिस्टम अच्छा है कि ग्राउंड वालों का जो हमारा प्लेन एरिया में रहते हैं क्या इसके बारे में आप कहना चाहेंगे
ऐसा नहीं है बलजिंदर जी कि मैं बोलूंगा मैं पहाड़ से तो मेरा इम्यून सिस्टम भी बहुत अच्छा है।
नहीं सर, ये शायद ये भी कश्मीर से हैं, ये भी पहाड़ों पर रहते हैं शायद। हाँ जी।
Yeah, but particularly when we talk about the immune system, we cannot take that is a plane or it is a high altitude. But a high altitude has a definitely effect on the certain physiological parameters of an individual. But immune system, particularly as such, no such things have been recorded as high altitude person.
I think there is a internet connectivity issue. Dr. Sanjay, are you audible? Hello, Dr. Sanjay.
Person living in the plane.
I think we have lost the connection of Dr. Sanjay, but he has suggested some important information on our immune system. So thank you, Dr. Amandeep, for chairing the session, and we are also thankful to Dr. Sanjay for such a wonderful session. Dr. Sanjay, are you online?
I am audible, sir.
Yes, yes. Please continue, sir. Please continue.
So, as I would like to thank all the persons, and I am just having on the screen also the learned persons. My very informative persons are in the queue, so I won't be taking much time. But in the nutshell, I will say that the points which I've raised here, so particularly these things regarding the immunity, they will be definitely in one way or other, they might be helpful for all the participants. That was, I just took a brief and in the crisp, I presented my presentation. I definitely think it would be helpful to all the participants. And I served the purpose I was given the opportunity to deliver this lecture. I definitely think I had in some way or other, I have served the purpose. So over to you, Dr. Baljinder.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjay. Thank you very much. Dr. Sanjay has given a very nice and knowledgeable talk on nutrition, and especially sharing nutrition and its scientific aspects. He has also emphasized on nutrition, balanced diet, immunity, nutrients, obesity, hormones, role of diet, and functions of different foods. And I'm sure that his talk will really be fruitful for all of us in this pandemic situation. Last but not as the least, once again, I would like to thank Dr. Sanjay for giving this valuable talk, and especially the organizers, the principal of the Khalsa College, Dr. Jaswant Singh, coordinator Dr. Manohar Lal, and Dr. Baljinder Singh. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to chair this session. Thank you. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjay, and thank you, Dr. Amandeep. So now, I know it's a very hectic schedule today. So we are now reached to the last session of the day, the technical session number 4. So we have with us the very well-known personality, the younger professor of Punjab, Dr. Nishan Singh Deol, Professor and Head Department of Physical Education, Punjabi University, Patiala. You are welcome, sir. On behalf of G.H.G family, we welcome you. And the chairperson for this session, we have Dr. Parveen Sharma, Professor and Head School of Physical Education, CT University, Ludhiana. So Dr. Parveen has a 24-year in teaching of research experience, and he supervised both PhD, 22 MPhil students, and published more than 30 research papers in national and international journals, and attended more than 40 seminars. He is a lifetime member of AIAER and IJEMS University Gold Medalist of BPED, and there are so many research scholars have been, he's guiding nowadays. So I would like to invite Dr. Parveen to introduce our young budding Dr. Nishan Singh Deol from Punjabi University, Patiala. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Baljinder. I think I'm audible to all of you.
Yes, sir, you are very much audible. Proceed further.
So first of all, I'm highly thankful to the G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, for providing such a platform where we can upgrade our knowledge with the views and experiences of our resource person of the day. As per Dr. Nishan is concerned, I know him very personally since last more than 30 years. And I think my words are not enough to introduce Dr. Nishan, because I can't bind his personality with these words, but still I got opportunity to introduce. So as Dr. Nishan is concerned, he is a unique combination of academy and sports. As we know that he is a very good basketball player, represented his university, that is called G.H.G University, and he is a specialist of biomechanics. Dr. Deol is working as a head of the department as well as professor in Punjabi University, Patiala since 2011. As a head 2011, as Dr. Nishan have also worked as a dean faculty of education, Punjabi University, Patiala. He completed his 3 major projects there. He is also member of NADA, NEC, NCRT, and NCTE. He supervised number of research scholars and presented more than 50 research papers in national and international level book seminar conferences, published more than 19 books, and today he is going to present his lecture on exercise and immunity. Without wasting a lot of time, I would like to request Dr. Nishan, please start your lecture, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Parveen. I'm audible?
Yes, sir. You are.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Parveen, for giving me the opportunity on behalf of G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, an institute known for quality education, a very old and reputed institute. And the college, since its inception, has won many laurels in the arena of academics as well as sports. And I had association with this very institute way back 20 to 30 years when I visited first time in this very prestigious institute. And from that time onwards, I'd noticed the many changes, many feathers in the cap of the institute. And from last few years, The college has started professional courses in physical education also. And the feedback which I usually get from the physical educators that the college is doing a wonderful job in that area also. Further, I must be thankful to the organizing committee, a team of physical educators of G.H.G. Khalsa College, Gurusar Sadhar, Dr. Manohar, Dr. Balchinder. They are so close and they were very keen to organize this webinar. And I really appreciate their efforts that during this area, this time period, they are organizing a wonderful webinar, and I was going through the lectures since in the morning. A lot of very senior experts, their deliberation was wonderful, and I'm sure all the participants also who are joining, who had joined this platform, will be gaining a lot from this webinar. Moving, Dr. Sanjay also talked regarding the immunity, and nowadays during this COVID pandemic, the word immunity has become the talk of the town. And this is a true fact. That's why I had given the title. I will be talking also somewhat related to this area only. I had given the title for this presentation is Survival of the Fittest. And it is true fact, one who is healthy and fit, he is going to survive, because this scenario is not going to change in near future. It is going to prolong for months or years until and unless a medicine comes up. So we have to be healthy and fit, and for that we have to do a lot of workouts, lot of physical workout. We have to talk to ourselves, we have to talk to our body, our physique, and the only option, the only mean is you have to go for exercise, then only you can survive. So we are at present, we are living in a touch button society, and we are highly inactive lifestyle we had adopted, and only because of that. So basically immunity is a word, as Dr. Sanjay also was talking about, that this is a word which we talk about, that this is the care about individual's body, individual's own body, individual's own self. You have to take care of individual, and that take care you can take from these four aspects. These four aspects are, the one is physical, another one is emotional, another one is, third one is social and spiritual. Not only physical, if you have to build up your immunity, you have to concentrate on all these four aspects. And these are these sub ingredients of these four aspects. Like you have to go for exercise, you have to take care of your diet, you have to take care of your sleep. Emotionally, you have to be balanced, and you should give some time for meditation and yogic exercise, yogic practices, also walking in the nature, talking to the nature. These all sort of activities one should participate in these. Then only individual will be healthy and fit, and he will be building up his immunity. So if you talk about in individual's body, when you talk about individual's body, individual body is built up of millions of cells. Millions of cells individual body is made up of. And in individual's body, or specifically in individual's mind, basically there are two type of thoughts. We have one is positive thoughts, and second one is negative thoughts. So it is up to individual only which type of thoughts he or she wanted to be more propagative, whether it is positive or it is a negative. If you keep on thinking negatively, automatically your negative cells in our body are going to increase. And if you are positive in your lifestyle, then automatically the positive cells in individual's body are going to be increased in numbers. So this has been proved. So you have to always think about all such things. Then the option is with individual himself, whether you have to exercise. If you will be exercising, if you will be exercising, then you will be having a happy and healthy life, or otherwise the option is in front of you. बहुत जल्दी आप का मृत्यु देहांत हो सकता है. So the question is, if you will not be exercising, then you are going to get bad health. This wonderful personality, the animation which you are watching, this wonderful personality at the age of 106, and still he is running. He is exercising without any break. Daily he is going for practice. So this sort of zeal for exercise you should have. I wanted to give his example over here. At the age of 80, he migrated to England. There his son met with an accident and died. And even Fauja Singh, he basically belongs to a farmer's family, and he being migrated to new country, and it was very difficult to survive over there. So he noticed that he is having the symptoms of depression in himself. So he consulted some doctors. He advised him to keep yourself busy in any sort of activity. So from that day, he thought of started running. And once he started running, he was so passionate, and he ran full marathon at the age of, he's the only person who had ran full marathon, 42 kilometers. My dear friends, 42 kilometers at the age of 100 years. So only reason he always speak, Dr. Baljinder is very much aware whenever he visits India, he is visiting Punjabi University. So he always propagate that one individual should go for exercise regularly. This is the only thing individual should concentrate on every day, at least half an hour. Otherwise, the option is in front of your screen that you are going in the survival or chances of survival are very remote. So the question is, but we are not doing this thing. The question is, we parents, specifically Indian parents, are in dilemma. We are not concentrating on health aspects. We are more concerned about the education of our child, which is again the drawback of our education system. So we have to motivate our younger kids, younger population, younger child, and every individual should be motivated to go for exercises, because that is more important than everything is more, health is more important than each and everything. So instead of putting a lot of academic pressure on the kids, we should take him to the play field. We should pent up the energy which has been stored in individual's body, that should be released with the help of exercise. So we being are from physical education family, joined in this platform, we have to pass on this message to the masses, to the society, to the family members, that every kid should be taken to the play field, and he should enjoy at least the nature's presence, and enjoy at least half an hour to 1 hour in nature's lab. So the question is, what immunity is? Immunity word we had already discussed, that this is a Latin word, and which protects our individual body from foreign agents. All those, because human body is as such that thousands of millions of viruses, bacteria tries to penetrate in individual's body, and this is the duty of our immune system to protect from all these viruses and bacteria, because these immune system, they kill all these viruses and bacteria. So because of that, so the question is, immune system protects from many diseases also our body, because it's keep on killing the antiviruses, bacteria, carcinogens, all such things, and negative cells, inactive lifestyle will be again helping us and to promote these acts. So now the question is that where is the immune system in our body? One of my friend, he asked me whether you can measure immune system. This is a general question nowadays, because everyone asks that how you can measure that whether your immunity is good or bad. So there is no any single yardstick that you can measure your immune system. So the question is, you have to measure it, because it constitutes of many cells. It constitutes of many types of cells. Immunity constitutes of many types of cells. So you cannot put one aspect that your immunity is good. Overall, by comprising all these cells, you have to measure that whether your immunity is good. So immune system is comprised of blood, lymph, epithelial, and all such cells. All in all such places. The biggest and largest is the internal mucosa, internal linings of all the organs, as well as the systems such as respiratory system, reproductive system, digestive system, urinary system. All the internal linings of these all these systems are where the immune cells are working, and they are promoting, they are helping our body from external exogenous viruses and bacteria. And then further, if you see in this animation, how just look, viruses are there in individual body. It has been proved that generally whatever viruses enter in individual's body, they are killed within 24 hours in our body once they enter, only because of these immune cells. They kill them. All these foreign materials are killed. They are excreted outside from our body within 24 hours with the help of all these WBC, white blood cells, phagocytes, lymphocytes, and all bone marrows where they had been stored, lymph nodes, tonsillitis, thymus, is in individual spleen. Everywhere these cells are there, and they kill them and they destroy. Just like you see in this animation, this is killer cell, and the immune cells, WBC, they will kill, destroy it, and after destroying it, move further to locate where other such type of cells are there. After killing that, keep on having a surveillance of whole of the body where all these cells are there, and they will be killing them. So this is the duty of immune system, to watch out whole of the body wherever these bacteria, viruses, pathogens are there, to kill them. And this is the duty of various types of immune cells. I will be telling you about that also. So life has a threat from all these things. One is virus, carcinogen, pollution is another, from where because of that a lot of viruses enters in our body, germs, parasites, bacteria, fungus, toxins. So and in one category there are hundreds of toxins, fungus, bacteria. So all these exogenous factors, they attack the individual's body and try to penetrate inside the body, and what they do, they harm individual's body. And what is the immunity system? That is a defense system of our body that keeps safeguard individual's body. So this is their duty. So whole life, our body keep on fighting with all these exogenous viruses, bacteria, keep on fighting throughout life, every day, 24 or 365 days throughout our life, keep on fighting with all these factors. And this is the duty of immunity system. They defend, they protect our individual body. So this is a table where you notice in first column, you see some of the diseases are there. And at the end, annually death rate because of particular. HIV caused in every year in whole of the globe, 31 lakhs death per year. Every year we are losing 31,000 population, 31 lakh population in the world. Pneumonia costs 20 lakh. At TB, we are fighting with this disease, 18 lakh. Still, throughout the year, we are losing. So even influenza diseases, such a minor disease, only because of that also 4 lakhs people lost their life in a year. And just imagine, just you put up COVID, because of COVID, how many deaths are there? So it is there. This is not so very much dangerous. Other diseases are very dangerous. HIV, we couldn't find any medicine for these. So, but still we can fight with this COVID-19 with the help of building up our immune system. So the question is, how many types of immune cells are there in our body? So cells and proteins fights the body infections. In our body, which type of cell? WBC, white blood cells, attacks. What they do? They attack infections inside the body with the help of phagocyte cells, T cells, and B cells. These three cells. What they do? Phagocytes do, they engulf, they encircles the whatever the organs, but whichever the bacteria or virus has entered in the body, and kill them. Same is the T cell, destroy infected cells. B cells produce antibodies in our body. Say in the same way, basophil, mast cell, neutrophil, macrophage, lymphocyte, eosinophil, these all have specific role. These all cells have specific role. Particular duty is being given, like in a team, in a football team, you have defenders, you have midfielders, you have strikers. They all have a different role to play. Goalkeeper has to play a different role. Same way, all these cells, they play different. Some are producing antibodies, some are fighting with the phagocytes, some cells are fighting with the inner organs of the body, maintaining their liability. So different duties is being given to all cells, and they had been doing that very perfectly, in a perfect manner. So three types of basically proteins. Proteins plays three important role in immune system, fighting of invading of pathogens. Number one is what they do, they complement protein, weakens pathogen membranes. Whichever pathogen has been entered, they weaken the outer layer, their immune cells enter and kill them. In the same way, antibodies the number of antibodies are increased in the individual's body. And the third role proteins play, they prevent viruses and from infecting healthy cells. The number of healthy cells are increased with the help of these things. Then our immunity system is divided in three phases. That is number one, defense of line, number two, defense line, number three, defense of line. So after crossing these three defense lines, then a virus enters in our body, and inside the body also third line of defense is divided in further many layers. So you individual, any virus or bacteria has to cross all these 3 layers, then only he can have a access to the body and have a negative impact on individual's body. So these 3, after crossing these 3, same way, this is a guard system, this is a defense system of our body as the defense system of our country. We have there many layers. In same way, our body is also having. So now the question is, what the exercise, why exercise is so important? Physical, nowadays we talk about there is a physical inactivity pandemic in the society. All these developed countries which feels that they are the superpower, they are suffering from all these ailments. These all fatal ailments like obesity, heart diseases, diabetes, hypertension, blood pressure related, cancerous diseases, depression, anxiety, arthritis, these all are so prevalent in the developed countries and specifically in our country also nowadays. So now the question, the option we have is you have to exercise. If you have to prevent our body from all these diseases, the only option is you have to be active. You have to go for exercise. You have to concentrate. You have to give some time to individual's body, individual's own body to maintain it and to improve its health. So all you have to do is, so you have to go for exercise, because exercise is a, generally we say it is a wonder drug. This is a wonder pill which can cure lot many diseases. Not only one disease, doctor gives one pill for one disease, but exercise can cure lot many diseases, all such things. So the question is, do you think we have a chance without exercise? कि exercise के बिना हम बच सकते हैं? The answer is no, we can't survive without exercise. You have to exercise, otherwise you cannot survive. हम बहुत जल्दी मरेंगे और बुरा मरेंगे अगर हम exercise नहीं करेंगे. If you won't be exercising, so this is. So this is a wonderful picture. I was just going through और मेरे को अच्छी लगी, so I wanted to share it with you. This is that a human being is having lot many options. बहुत सारे उसके पास options हैं, but he doesn't tries to involve them. उनको हम use नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. We have the options to maintain the immunity. Is the immunity how we can build up? You have to go for exercise. You have to go for meditation. You have to improve your diet. You have to take proper sleep. So the immunity is based on all these. Immunity is a building which is standing on various pillars. Pillars कौन से हैं? One is exercise, yoga, meditation, sleep, proper diet, all these things. So you have to use all these things to build up your immunity. So the option is yoga teaches you how to listen to your body. Yeah, Dr. Praveen is expert in this area. And yoga is such a wonderful area that it teaches us. You can talk to your body. That it gives message. It's pass on message that in your body there is something wrong. The particular part, particular organ is not functioning. It sends you message. The brain sends you message, but we ignore. The human body ignore all these messages. But yoga teaches you, you listens to your body, you can talk to your body. The best cure for the body is a quiet mind, a peaceful mind, a calm personality. This was the words of Napoleon Bonaparte. He said, if you want to be a good leader, you have to be very quiet, having a quiet mind. You have to be very careful. You have to be very cautious. You have to be always very cool. So that's why. And और उसमें कहा है कि योग मन के उतार चढ़ाव की स्थिरता है. कैसे कंट्रोल कर सकता है? योग हमारे को बताता है कि इससे मन की स्थिरता, हमारे शरीर की स्थिरता, मन की स्थिरता हमारे योग के कारण हम प्राप्त कर सकते हैं. So generally what the message has given to the society that yoga is doing only asanas. Asanas ही सब कुछ योग है, but this is not the true fact. The image depicts asana is a very smaller area, or योग is a very bigger terminology. बहुत बड़ी है योग. योग शब्द is a very bigger term. क्यों? Why it is so big? Because it has 8 limbs. These 8 limbs are very much needed for individuals' healthy and happy life. So what these 8 limbs, I'm not going to talk about these things. Yama, niyama, asana, pranayam, pratyahar, dharana, dhyan, samadhi, सारी चीजें इंडिविजुअल का लाइफस्टाइल का हिस्सा होनी चाहिए. एवरी डे अपने आप खुद के ऊपर कंट्रोल, ध्यान करना, श्वास के ऊपर नियंत्रण रखना, नियम, ऑब्जर्वेंस, ये सारी चीजें हमारे को एक अच्छा इंसान, हमारी इम्यूनिटी को बिल्डअप करती है, अच्छी सेहत देती हैं. सो योग इज नॉट जस्ट आसना और प्राणायाम. सिर्फ यही करने से हम योगी नहीं बन सकते. अ गुड योगी can't be. So yoga is living in harmony with 24 hours, 365 days. एक योगी की तरह एक सात्विक भोजन खाना हमारे लिए जरूरी है. योगा अभ्यास और प्रैक्टिस, योग is thus living and working with the vision of oneness. खुद को सोचना, आपस में समाज के बारे में सोचना, ऐसे जी के हम सब. So yoga is a life. Yoga is not only a physical exercise, but it is a living style. This is a way you have to live with your, as yogis has lived. They अपने को मन को शांत रखना, concentrated, सब इच्छाएं हमारी खत्म करके meditation के ऊपर ध्यान देना. Such type of thinking, such type of lifestyle we should do. So these 3 asana I would like to specifically quote here, because these 3 asana research has promoted that these 3 asanas are very good, are the best for the promotion of immunity system, promotion of immune system. These build up immune system, and the number 1 is Adho Mukhasana. Adho Mukha Swan asana is the best asana to build up your immunity system. So this is the posture, this is the last phase, how you have to maintain. Then the second and third is Bhujanga asana. Bhujanga asana is also known as cobra pose. This is also known as cobra. Very simple, but it lifts your immune system. It is a booster for your immunity. So that's why everyone individual should practice these asana. And third asana is, this is the procedure how you have to do. It is Parivrta Parshav Konasana. Parivrta Parshav Kon. Parshav is partial, means पूरा त्रिकोण नहीं है, half त्रिकोण. इस पोज में जाकर हम अपने इस पोस्चर में जाकर हम अपनी इम्यूनिटी को बिल्डअप कर सकते हैं. We can build up the immunity with these 3 asanas. So to the society, being we physical educators, we have to promote these 3 asanas to the society. Everyone in our family, in our community, in our society, in our state, or in our nation, or throughout the globe, we should promote such type of asanas, these 3 asanas, and then we should practice ourselves also for the promotion of them. Then the second aspect is meditation. Meditation is very much important for immunity build up. This is an immunity booster. A floating brain. शास्त्रों में क्या है, मन बहुत चंचल है. मन बहुत चंचल है. आप अभी ये वेबिनार अटेंड कर रहे हैं, लेकिन मन जो हमारा है वो कहाँ, कभी अमेरिका घूम के आ गया, कभी बंबई जाके आ गया, कभी दिल्ली जाके आ गया. So it is a very much floating, keeps on moving from one place to another, because lot many stress is there. So meditations, what means to control on individuals' moods, sensations, expectations, and So, and these can be controlled with the help of immune cells, immunity cells. This is what we had been talking about. Okay, if you have to build up your immunity, you have to meditate. You have to meditate in the morning or in the evening, whatever time you are getting. And this is the research which has propagated, this has advocated that how beneficial meditation is. That this research was conducted in Los Angeles in UCLA University in USA, that HIV patients, they were given meditation for 8 weeks. 8 weeks, and after months, their training period was over. Once their result was in, and in their body, CD4 cells count was increased, which is the major constituent of immunity system. So this is why we should go for meditation. For even fatal diseases like HIV, patients can improve their immunity. Why can't to fight with COVID-19? So individuals should go for meditation. Meditation, what it does, it boosts our antibodies in our bodies. A study has been, research has been done in this area also. On 48 biotech workers, this research was done, and they were given meditation for 8 weeks. And after 8 weeks, it was observed that their antibodies in their 48 workers, amongst the 48 workers, was increased to manifold. And this is why they had been promoting meditation. Meditation, dhyan, dhyan karna, kendra, concentration. So meditation stimulates our immune system, brain functions, and basic other regions of our individual's body. All regions are instigated with the help of meditation. So this is why we should go for immunity build-up. So immunity build-up, the mind system can be controlled. If individual is able to control individual's mind, that he can achieve whatever he want. Whatever you want to make your child, if he's even small kids, they should meditate for some times. They should be taught how to meditate, and this is very much beneficial. So diseases like diabetes, obesity, heart diseases, high blood pressure, everywhere meditation is being helpful, beneficial, and everyone should go for these things. So the question is that these two comparison, one is sedentary, one is active. So just look at the benefits of active lifestyle. Achhi neend aayegi, your heart rate will be coming down, oxygen intake will be increased, calories you will be burning more, you won't be having obesity, life expectancy badhegi aur pasina bhi aayega. Itne benefit. That's why we had been talking about that exercise is a wonder drug. This is a wonder pill. Everyone should go. Iske itne fayde hain. And exercise is able to control depression also, anxiety also. हम बात कर रहे हैं शशांक राजपूत की, कि he was in severe depression case, and he was going for a regular exercise also, he was going for gym also, but still why he had gone for that. But there are that other aspects, like he was whether he was going for meditation, no way. So all these things should be constituents of individuals' daily lifestyle, because meditation, exercise, these all releases, in what they do is they release happy hormones in our body. What are happy hormones? These three are happy hormones. When you are happy, when you are healthy, these three hormones are released in our body. Dopamine, norepinephrine, and serotonin. And these three hormones, what they do, depression bhi nahi aane denge. And apart from these, when you are exercising, the another hormone that is known as stress hormone, adrenaline, is secreted in individual's body, and that improves the health status of individual's body, that increase the immunity system also. So this is why. So how it is beneficial? Like it should be beneficial in all three aspects, like mental, social, and physical. Exercise has a health triangle. It is beneficial from mental aspect, social aspects, and physical aspects also. All three dimensions. And at least 30 minutes of brisk walk is required for each and every individual. Every individual आधा घंटा हमारे को walk करनी ही करनी है. And active and non-active, just this is again the results of the research. The number of active and non-active is increasing every year. Now, that's why we are not able to, we are not concentrating on healthy lifestyle. So the question is that we have to go for regular exercise, otherwise you have to take the help of medicines. दवाएं हमारा साथ नहीं छोड़ेंगी अगर हम एक्सरसाइज नहीं करेंगे, दवाओं के ऊपर हमारे को निर्भर रहना पड़ेगा. So you have to concentrate on exercise and other aspects, other pillars of the body. So immunity is beneficial for good aging also. Have good aging, healthy aging. बुढ़ापा आना ही आना है, हर एक के ऊपर आना है, but it should be healthy. As I was going, the age is merely, it is nothing, it is numbers. And your body doesn't know how old you are. If you will be maintaining your fitness, you will be able to do whatever you want to do. So you have to, even gene studies has been done. These were the telomeres. They don't age if you go for exercise at the old age also. So you can slow aging process with the help of exercise. You can prolong the aging process, or otherwise we are going to survive. So with the help of exercise, aging, how it is beneficial, why it is beneficial for aging, like once you go for exercise, old age people, they go for exercise, neutrophil concentration increases once you go for exercise. This is the good hormones. These are the immunity boosters. Lymphocytes concentration increases during exercise, and this is again the immunity booster. Antibodies are produced when you are going for exercise. So all benefits you have, and you will be having, and you will be enjoying your old age. If see these telomeres, the aging process, if you will be exercising, you will be enjoying your, so immune system. So generally we say exercise manages, what exercise do? Exercise manages stress also, because once you go for exercise, there is a release of hormone that is known as cortisol hormone. Cortisol hormone is has a directly relationship with stress. So once cortisol is released in the individual's body, stress will not be there. If stress is there, that means you go to the laboratory, check out your cortisol level, that will be higher mode. So that means you are under stress. So exercise, why we should go for exercise? Because it helps to release the stress. This is a stress buster. Exercise is a stress buster. And for older age population also, at least 10 minutes in a day, any sort of the exercises, the movements which we were doing at younger age, छोटे बच्चे जो करते थे, such type of simple exercise to maintain the balance also, we should go for exercise, because exercise reduces pressure, decreases pressure, and it produces antibodies in our body. That's why we should go for exercise at the old age. Then why from the diet aspect, I'm not going to touch, as Dr. Sanjay has already discussed in length on this area. So but still glutamine is beneficial. This is good for energy boosters. This is a good energy booster ingredients. ये सारी जैसे बात कर रहे थे कि अदरक, लहसुन, प्याज, ये सारी चीजें खानी चाहिए, and these are the energy boosters. Then carbohydrates is again good, again good, but the question is which type of carbohydrates? Which type of carbohydrates? Basically, you divide them in two parts. One is fast-acting carbohydrates, carbs, and another one is slow-acting carbs. Like sugar is a fast-acting carbohydrates. That's why we don't recommend all these drinks, sweet drinks like all these Pepsi, because they are fast acting carbohydrates. These are dangerous for, but they are all these fruits which we are getting carbohydrates from fruits. They are slow acting carbohydrates. They produce energy slowly, that is beneficial for individuals body. So individuals should go for all such things. So now I will be moving. This is citrus foods. These all are beneficial. Citric foods, all which have the quality vitamin C is given. So simply all such diseases like influenza and all such things that can be cured 23% with vitamin C. Vitamin C, all these are the sources. All these are lemon from the lemon family. These all are the sources of vitamin C, and from these you get the vitamin C, and regularly you should go for the intake of these things. Then the question is, all the homemade foods are again good for as a immunity boosters, because these improves the gut. What gut is? The internal lining of internal organs of respiratory tract, digestive tract, dahi, achar, घर की बनाई हुई सब्जियां और घर की बनाई हुई रोटी चपाती, ये सारी चीजें are very much beneficial for the immunity development, immunity booster. And these are the antioxidants. ये are again immunity boosters. इनके साथ भी this is very important, like milk and sunlight. 50% of the population nowadays is vitamin D deficient. Just imagine, so हम सूरज में निकलते हैं because we are living in a touch button society. हम सारा दिन AC के अंदर, कार के अंदर AC, घर के अंदर AC, बाहर नहीं जाना. In your classroom, in your wherever you are living, you hardly sweat out. कभी हम नहीं जा रहे हैं, and that's why we are vitamin D deficient. And these two are sources. So at least go for walk in the morning, where you get a lot of vitamin D. Honey is very good. Honey is very good. This you should take, and this is the last area which everyone should must concentrate on this area. Specifically, younger generation must do that. Everybody, every living things, they require sleep, and sleep for how many times? At least for human being, it is said that at least 7 to 8 hours in a day you should. Sleep is again divided in 4 stages. हम पहले कहते थे कि योग में डॉक्टर प्रवीण कहेंगे थे, जो पुराने योगी महाराज थे वो सिर्फ 2 या 3 घंटे सोते थे, फिर अपना मेडिटेशन में लग जाते थे. Reason is, nowadays if you sleep for 7 to 8 days, उसमें deep sleep की stage जो है वो that is only for 1 to 2 hours, 1 से 2 घंटे के बीच में ही रहती है. And rest of the times either you are in REM, rapid eye movement, or in light sleep, and sometimes you are awake. So in 7 to 8 hours of sleep, you sleep for hardly for 1 to 2 hours, if that too. So you have to maintain your circadian rhythm. This is the biological clock of individual body. You once the alarm is ring, आपका 10 बजे रात के अलार्म बज गया, you immediately you should and individual body rings the alarm कि अभी आपका सोने का टाइम हो गया. जानवरों का भी सोने का टाइम होता है, तो इंसान का क्यों नहीं होता है? Nowadays younger generation सारी रात जागते रहते हैं और दिन में 12 बजे उठते हैं. So they had disturbed their circadian rhythm. This is why they are suffering from obesity. This is why they are suffering from diseases like blood pressure. Once एक पिलर हमारा डिस्ट्रॉय हो गया, द इम्यूनिटी सिस्टम विल फॉल डाउन, गिर जाएगा, नीचे आ जाएगा, एंड दीज ऑल शुड. सो इन द लास्ट विद दिस कोट आई वुड लाइक टू कंक्लूड कि बहुत कुछ बदलता है हर रोज, बहुत कुछ बदलता है हर रोज, लेकिन मेरे हौसले नहीं बदलते. ये कोविड के ऊपर ही है, लेकिन मेरे हौसले नहीं बदलते. बदलता हूं मैं तरीके जरूर, लेकिन मेरे इरादे नहीं बदलते. विद दिस वर्ड आई थैंक वन एंड ऑल. और मैं सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा. आई मस्ट thanks the organizer, specifically my very just like my kid, Mr. Baljinder, Dr. Baljinder, and the head of the department, Dr. Manohar, for giving me the platform, this on Zoom platform, to have an interaction with wonderful young budding physical educators, and to listen to the other personalities also of physical education and sports. So thank you very much. मेरे को आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
हाँ जी सर, थैंक यू. Thank you, Dr. Nishan, for a wonderful presentation. You know, we are keen to see your animated deliberations or like that. So thanks for a wonderful session. And as you said that the survival of the fittest is far most important. And so I just want to quote the Muhammad Ali's one of the famous quote, that is, champions aren't made in gym. Champions are made from something they have deep inside them, a desire, a dream, a vision. They have to have the last minute of stamina. They have to be a little faster. They have to be the skill and the will. And at last he said that, but the will must be stronger than skill. So thank you once again, Dr. Nishan. So over to Dr. Parveen for your concluding remarks.
थैंक यू डॉक्टर निशान, आपकी जानकारी बहुत ही वैल्यूएबल थी और मुझे नहीं लग रहा था कि ये कोई थ्योरी सेशन है. मुझे तो ऐसा लग रहा था जैसे मैं किसी प्रैक्टिकल सेशन को अटेंड कर रहा हूँ. तो बहुत ही इंफॉर्मेटिव चीज़ें आपने बतलाई. और जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि आज के टाइम पर 4 चीज़ों का हमारे जीवन में बड़ा महत्व है, जिसको डॉक्टर निशान ने भी काफ़ी हाईलाइट किया. एक स्वच्छता है, क्लीनलीनेस हमारे आसपास होनी चाहिए. फूड हमारा बहुत जरूरी है, एक्सरसाइज चाहे वो फिजिकल या यौगिक हो, और चौथी चीज जो उन्होंने बतलाई कि सोना. इन 4 चीजों के द्वारा हम अपने जीवन में इम्यूनिटी को बढ़ा सकते हैं. और जो एक चीज के इन्होंने विशेष चर्चा की योग की, तो योग हमारे को जो है स्वयं को जानने का एक मंच है, जिसके द्वारा हम खुद को जानते हैं. अधिकांशतः हमारी जिंदगी दूसरों को जानने में लग जाती है, मगर योग एक ऐसा माध्यम जिससे हम स्वयं को जान सकते हैं. और मैं बहुत लंबा नहीं इसके ऊपर जाऊंगा, मगर एक कोट के साथ में इसको खत्म करना चाहूंगा. 2 क्वेश्चन भी है सर, मैं चाहूंगा पहले इन क्वेश्चंस को ले लें. कि एक तो बड़ा सिंपल सा क्वेश्चन है कि क्या डिफरेंट ब्लड ग्रुप के लोगों के लिए अलग अलग कोई एक्सरसाइज होनी चाहिए या डाइट होती है? पहला क्वेश्चन ये है. और मैं दूसरा भी साथ ही जोड़ देता हूं ताकि आप दोनों का एक साथ आंसर दे सके.
पहला पढ़ दीजिए सर दोबारा से.
पहला क्वेश्चन ये है सर कि क्या डिफरेंट ब्लड ग्रुप के लोगों के लिए अलग अलग डाइट की जरूरत होती है इम्यूनिटी को बूस्ट करने के लिए? और दूसरा क्वेश्चन ये है कि क्या किसी विशेष मंत्र की जरूरत है मेडिटेशन के लिए? कोई स्पेसिफिक मंत्र है या किसी भी मंत्र के द्वारा मेडिटेशन किया जा सकता है? ये 2 क्वेश्चन मैंने चैट बॉक्स में देखे थे. मैं चाहूंगा कि आप खुद ही इसका जवाब दें.
नहीं, सेकंड क्वेश्चन का तो आप ज्यादा बढ़िया मेरे से दे सकते हैं. First question I will answer because that is your area.
He is the old student of Narangwal, Durlabh Singh. He is the old student from Narangwal. You want to ask this question?
Okay. Dear whosoever has asked this, thank you. Like you had asked ke different blood groups ke liye you need to have a different exercise. So that if you go through the research articles related to exercise and various groups, you hardly see any difference between the exercise protocol for different various groups. So in the same way exercise is similar for various groups, and diet also you can go for in the same way. Minor changes, that too prescribed by the medical practitioners, is good, recommended. Otherwise simple diet, all basic ingredients as well as बाकी की सारी चीजें are simply simple सादा खाना जिसको कह देते हैं, योगी सात्विक खाना, that is the best option you have. And exercise, because we are not going to have a professional बहुत ज़्यादा high intensity में नहीं करेंगे, because if you want to healthy and fit, if you are a professional in various groups, then you have different groups, different set of exercises. So but as per your blood groups, you need not to go for different sort of exercises to lift your immunity. All exercises will be lifting your immunity. They will work as immunity booster. And concentration के ऊपर तो डॉक्टर प्रवीण जी से ज्यादा मैं नहीं बता सकता.
थैंक यू सर. और जहाँ तक कि ये क्वेश्चन था कि मंत्र कोई विशेष चाहिए होता है, तो किसी भी मंत्र का सहारा लेकर के आप मेडिटेशन कर सकते हैं. ये एक्चुअली एक प्रारंभिक अवस्था होती है जहाँ हम डिफरेंट आउटर्स ऑब्जेक्ट्स की हेल्प लेते हैं, उसमें चाहे मंत्र हो, संगीत हो या कोई भी और चीज हो. पर धीरे धीरे जैसे जैसे हमारा अभ्यास बढ़ता जाता है, हम इनर साइड में जाने के लिए शुरू कर देते हैं, और उसके पश्चात हमारे इंटरनल जो नाद होते हैं, स्वर जो होते हैं, वो हमें सुनाई देते हैं. और उसके पश्चात अंत में जब हमारा मन जो है सहस्त्रार चक्र में जब हम पहुंच जाते हैं, तो वहाँ हमें ब्रह्म शब्द की जो है ब्रह्म परमात्मा के शब्द सुनाई देने लगते हैं. तो ये हमारा एक मेडिटेशन का प्रोसेस होता है. तो धीरे धीरे मंत्र से आप प्रारंभ कर सकते हैं. कोई भी मंत्र जिसमें आपको अच्छा लगे, कोई भी मंत्र जो आपको प्रिय लगे और जिसमें आपको विश्वास हो, आप उसका सहारा लेकर के जो है मेडिटेशन कर सकते हैं. और लास्ट में मैं डॉक्टर निशान आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवादी हूँ कि आपने इतनी इंफॉर्मेशन हमारे सभी जो है सुनने वाले हैं उनको दी है. और मैं इस शब्द के साथ इस सेशन को कंक्लूड करूंगा कि यहाँ मैं दो शब्द प्रयोग कर रहा हूँ नो से. एक है NO नो और दूसरा है KNOW. एक ना वाला नो है और एक ज्ञान वाला नो है. तो ये मैं शब्द यूज करना चाहूंगा, नो नॉलेज नो कंफ्यूजन. मीन्स अगर ज्ञान नहीं होगा, सॉरी, नो नॉलेज नो लाइफ. अगर ज्ञान जीवन जो है, मैं क्षमा चाहूंगा शब्द में, नो योगा नो लाइफ. अगर योग नहीं है तो जीवन नहीं है. और दूसरा कोट इसी के साथ है नो योगा, KNOW, ज्ञान वाला. तो नो योगा नो लाइफ. तो जीवन में अगर हमने कुछ जानना है तो योग की शरण में जाने की जरूरत है. तो कह सकते हैं कि योगम शरणम गच्छामि. तो इसी शब्दों के साथ मैं डॉक्टर निशान का बहुत बहुत धन्यवादी हूँ, मैनेजमेंट का, खालसा कॉलेज का बहुत बहुत धन्यवादी हूँ, डॉक्टर मनोहर और उनकी टीम का, जिन्होंने हमारे को ये सेशन दिया और इतनी इंफॉर्मेशन हमारे साथ शेयर की. इस सभी के साथ मैं डॉक्टर बलजिंदर को हैंड ओवर करूंगा कि वो फर्दर इस सेशन को आगे प्रोसीड करें. थैंक यू वेरी मच. थैंक यू डॉक्टर निशान.
थैंक यू. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Dr. Parveen, for your concluding remarks, and I once again thank you, Dr. Nishan. तो अपने सारा कुछ सिक्खिया जी, ये वेबिनार कराने, सैमीनार कराने, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਲੱਗ ਕੇ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਸਾਰਾ, ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਹੀ ਆਸ਼ੀਰਵਾਦ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ. And I would like to thank all the participants who have joined from all the parts of India and abroad. So this is the end of the day one, because today we have one paper presentation, but we are skip that session because of we are already running late. So tomorrow we will start at 10 o'clock sharp. So tomorrow we have a 4 session as well. The first session will be the speaker is Dr. Rakesh Tomar. He is the professor and head from King Fahd University, Saudi Arabia. And the next session will be from Dr. Gurmeet Singh, the professor and chairman, Department of Physical Education, Punjab University, Chandigarh. And the third session will be delivered by Dr. Monica Verma, professor and head, Department of Physical Education, Chaudhry Devilal University, Sirsa. And the last session, we have the young dynamic physical education from Guru Nanak Dev University. That is Dr. Baljinder Singh Bal. He is the UGC Research Award recipient. So tomorrow we have a very good speakers as well. So thank you each and everyone for joining us. Thanks all for these seminar, and I think you will join tomorrow on time as well. Thank you so much from GHG family.